Hello, hello. How y'all doing? Hope you're having a nice Friday, whatever your time zone may be. Hopefully you're ready and prepped for the weekend and having a well-deserved break. And even for those, who might be working during the weekends, because I know that kind of schedules. Oh, hi, keep that in mind. I'm gonna talk about it. Just let me go through some stuff. Because I've watched it. Yes, I've watched it. I watched it today, and I want to talk a bit about it because it's an experience. But yeah, for anybody new here, I am Adrian Solf. I also go by card. Call me however you prefer. It does not bother me. I'm a vampiric casino owner. What usually happens around the casino, I play indie games, check out TTRPGs, and usually play some games that I find interesting, influential in some way or another, or just maybe want to check off something from my backlog, or hey, want to check out something new, or just want to relax. That's also kind of a thing, and that's kind of what is going to happen today, because my idea with the homebrew D&D stream, I don't know, I was not feeling 100% about it. I felt like it was not a solid thing to do for the stream, and I was not as confident in it, and I didn't think it would be interesting for you either, and I don't want to do something that I don't think it's at the very least on a good enough quality. So I decided to just have a chill day and play some games and also have some discussions on various topics, which could also be TTRPG, which is why I'm also in my VC right now of my Hunter group. So if any of them wants to join in and just talk shit about that kind of stuff, we can also do that if they're around. I've already talked with Ghost, the storyteller. If she has the time, she might jump in. So yeah, that's a thing. And aside from that, as I mentioned, I like to do other things like indies, stuff like that, because indies are the ones that are trying new things, experimenting, taking risks, all that good stuff. So we should do our best to support the little guy. My way of doing it is I play them on stream. They are featured on my channel for the duration of the playthrough, and for more info on that kind of thing, you can use the command indie, and it gives you all the necessary information for that kind of stuff. It's also gonna run through the stream as well from time to time, and you'll also get a link with all the more popular stores where you can get that indie, including the previous indies that I featured, all that good stuff. So yeah, and aside from that, I'll think about what exactly I'm gonna do with the TRPG stuff. Maybe we're gonna discuss it here as in the means. And yeah, as kind of an other extra thing, as you can probably see, I'm still constantly pushing through that affiliated thing. The last few days have been really good, and I really appreciate all the support and all the love you all showed and shared around the streams. I really appreciate it. You've been wonderful, all of you who've been around here. It's been great. So yeah, who knows, probably soon there's something to discuss about it, I think, on that end in some way or another. But yeah, anyhow, I think that kind of covers it. So let's just quickly jump into this. Kind of as a quick mention, as I also put into the disclaimer, yes, I'm playing a gacha game, but I don't necessarily want to encourage certain gacha behaviors or like finance, reckless finance expending. So no gacha pulling, nothing like that. I don't want to encourage that kind of thing. I'm not gonna do. I'm just here to play the game. But for those of you who are interested in this kind of thing, oh yeah, he is interested in, at the very least, in the game or this kind of thing, I'm gonna quickly show you like what I got as characters and stuff, but I'm not gonna do any kind of polls or anything like that. Just gonna show you what I have here and to understand kind of what I am. So yeah, as 5 stars, I got Charon. I got him with the guaranteed coupon that the devs offered you. Just recently ascended him. I also got the fucking limited weapon banner on my first 10 pull right after I ended a stream on this game. It's fucking insane. I have the weirdest gacha luck, I'll be honest, which is also another reason why I don't want to encourage it, because people are then gonna be like, if he's lucky, then maybe I am lucky, and I don't want to do that kind of stuff. So yeah, another one that I got from another insane gacha pull. Yeah, he's a weird Sephiroth Virgil combo. I'll play with him a bit, and you'll probably see why I mean that. What I mean by that. I also got Verena from after I think 20 pulls from the limited gacha banner again for some fucking reason. I was really lucky. I got like a 4-star weapon crate, and I got this one, the Jisoo Keeper, and upgraded here. This one I got it from the discount banner that gives you a guarantee after 20 pulls. So this one was not like insane luck. I have the Gauntlets of Night. I also have Mortify. I just got the Cadenza from a pull. Taoki, and with the Dauntless Evernight as before. I have not yet ascended her. And Yang Yang with the Scale Slasher as before, and yet not ascended. I'm currently farming the materials for her because I need the essential materials for her. And I also have a Baiju, but after I got to Verina, I have not continued to level her. I also got Danjin finally from the banner. It's one of the boosted limited characters. Sanhua from the daily login rewards, to be fair. So this is not necessarily. I have the Guardian Sword. For her, I have the Sword of Night just because I didn't have anything better for her to give. Also, you know, sort of a Voyager for the main character because this is the protagonist character. And for Chisha, I gave the Guardian Pistols to her now that I have an upgrade weapon for Mortify. So yeah. On the echoes and that kind of stuff, I'm not gonna mention anything because I'm still low level, and as in many gachas, in my opinion, it's not worth farming echoes and artifacts and that kind of stuff until you reach the highest tier, and then that's when it's worth farming because you're gonna constantly level up and improve your characters anyways, and just by leveling up the character and having this and the weapon at a decent level as well, it's more than enough to handle the combat. Plus, the way the game is designed, to be fair, the mastery of mechanics can outweigh the low stats that, you know, your items can give you from here. So honestly, I don't think it's as pushy when into character building on this side as other gachas, which I really enjoy. Never been more happy to be by. I can understand. To be fair, I kind of like. I think it's one of the few games where I think the male designs are a bit more diverse than some other gachas. Like, I can show you one. I don't have him yet, but he's one of the free rewards. Like, you also have this dude. Like, I mean, yeah. Jokingly, some of the community call him like a Discord mod because of the fedora. But I don't know. I like more of a kind of rugged, more you know, top heavy kind of male design, and not just the generic like twink boys like this man right here. I don't judge him. He's a fun character. I like Charon more personally as playstyle, but hey, that's just me. But yeah, overall I kind of done a bit, and with progress I've kind of done most of the side quests. Side quests like these ones, the blue ones, that are not necessarily that significant, most of them. So because I didn't think they were like necessary. That white-haired femboy looks like one femboy VTuber. I mean, probably. I'm not gonna deny it. It's a high probability. So yeah, I did kind of some of those, and I also did a bit of the some of the events. I did like the first level challenge for this one, which is kind of like a roguelite kind of challenge mission, which is pretty neat. And I also started this event, and I did the current ones. Yeah, but I haven't jumped back into the main quests and that kind of things because I thought that maybe I'll do them for the streams here and there whenever I jump back into doing them. Also, women chest area doesn't seem that ridiculously as normal. For some of them, yes, although there are a few exceptions. I mean, let's go with the progression. Like, yeah, this is, you know, these are modest, getting ridiculous, and the final one, I mean, I think that kind of bothers me. Why is it constantly moving even when idle? That's kind of like, where's the logic in that? like ma'am, don't you have a bra? Like, you're in I guess some level of battle armor. I'm not sure how much of an armor this is, but I guess. I mean, for those who know Genshin, she's a great sword character with shield abilities and a parry. She's in a kind of a battle skirt. Yeah, she's basically Noelle, which, to be fair, I do not mind. I was a Noelle main back when I played Genshin. So yeah, I'm happy for it. And this one, I mean, to be fair, this one, I think I'm pretty sure she's a child. As a flat fan, not my no my thing. I appreciate both. I'm more of a thigh guy myself, to be fair, so I appreciate. But I have an appreciation for both in on equal sizes. Although, to be fair, just to kind of break a bit of the facade, I like all kind of body types. To be fair, I've had interests in individuals with on the different scales of body types, from, you know, short to like thin to, you know, tall and thick, and I don't care. Like, for me, that's not a selling point. Like, to actually be like physically attracted, yes, maybe I have some traits, but they're never gonna be an important factor to me. That could be also my ace flare that's just showing around that I'm not as interested. But yeah, so I'm gonna jump into one of the exploration quests while we're gonna have some chats, because I think mentioned some stuff. Yeah. So yeah, as you mentioned, Bella, yeah, I've watched it because I had like a weird short insomnia kind of thing, and I didn't really sleep a lot, even though I woke up at a decent hour. But considering that I didn't sleep too much, like, yeah, it's a decent hour, but it's still 3 hours of sleep or something like that. I was like, fuck it, I'll just jump it back into my PC and chill out, play some games, do my farms. And I was like, well, while I'll do my farms, let me also check the video, considering that you've recommended it to me. And while I did that, because you mentioned that you know, it's something that you can just have in the background while you do work on all of that kind of thing. You motherfucker, the fucking video got me hooked. It's wild. The map is fucking wild. Like after like the second, like I think the first after the first expedition, as the video kind of calls it, I was full on like, nah, I'm invested in this. I have to see where is this going. I couldn't concentrate. I basically, the game became my background thing that I did like mindlessly. I was full on focused on the video. Yeah, the map, for honestly, full on respect. I also really like the details the pack the content creator gave about the technical aspects of the map. Like, for example, that you can't have you can have a floor above or below an already existing floor, because the engine is not built like that. Also, hi there, Reese, how you doing? Hope you have a nice Friday. Let me also give you a shout out while you're here. Ah, damn it, I messed it up.
Keep your fans
I also have also had a column. Here you go. I'm doing fine. Just decided to kind of cancel, quote-unquote cancel the quote-unquote like the TTRPG discussion, because I wasn't that confident with what I had in mind today, because I wanted to take a break from discussing from other systems and wasn't fully confident in what I wanted to do for this one. I decided like, fuck it, I'll cancel it, do a chill stream where I'm just gonna have some chats and play a game in the background instead.
It's time.
Yeah, but you know, I enjoyed it. It's fine. I'm the kind of individual, like, you know, I also want to, you know, put in stuff that I also consider that at the least it's on the level of good enough or interesting to you as well. I didn't think we covered neither. I didn't think my topic would have been either good enough to do for a stream, or you know, what the fuck are you? Bobfly. Are scattered across the world. Unexpected rewards often await. They linger. Oh, I have to oh. No? Do I have to shoot it? Did it just vanish? What the? Will it appear again? Because I think I did it wrong. Oh well. Oh yeah, anyhow. Yeah, back on the what I mentioned with the yeah, my house dot what the Doom map. Yeah, honestly, when the creator mentioned that, oh yeah, on a technical level, Doom cannot handle two levels, one above or below. They have to be literally separate. Like they can't be. You can't have like floors in a map basically. And I was like, oh. So you're telling me that this dude not only that made this insane map, but on a technical level he achieved some things that not a lot of people do. Like from what I understand, there are some mods here and there that allow Doom 2 and Doom 64 and Doom 93 to have multi-floor maps, but even on a baseline, it's not something that everybody's doing. Combat feels more. Yeah, honestly, I do enjoy it. Honestly, this is kind of the why I'm kind of keep playing this game, because I really like the combat. I find it really fun. Like literally, I have not leveled up my characters. I just ascended them, and the combat, it's still doable. It's still enjoyable. It's a bit more challenging, yes, but it can, you know, you can perform without any issue. Damn it, leave me alone. Like I didn't have any kind of difficulties, you know, actually fighting.
To me.
Want me to tell you how the map creator did it? I mean, go ahead. I'm actually kind of curious. If you can give me a bit of an insight.
Target confirmed.
From the looks of it, at the very least, from what my understanding and my level understanding, the creator of the map kind of added a mixture of mods to it.
This should come in handy.
Oh, there we go. Back again. What's up? Got it. Because it looked like the creator also added like a mixture of mods to the map, of existing mods, and not just necessarily built everything from scratch. So I'm guessing maybe also those aspects were taken from existing a mod system that were already made by the community. He teleports, meaning by he seems to teleport you to other place and what you see. Oh, that's actually really clever. To be able to like literally teleport you as you pass the threshold. That's actually really clever.
Silence.
Honestly, I kind of respect that. Because honestly, in my opinion, that's kind of what to me kind of shows the genius of especially the old school like game designing, games in general, game development. Because you had technological limitation, but that doesn't mean that, you know, it stopped you from attempting, you know, really clever methods or clever ways of, you know, creating experiences and creating maps or you know, other mechanical aspects of the game, even though you had like some level of technical limitations.
Feel my wrath.
Leave it to me.
It's nothing new, but it seems, but it's so seeming that seamless that it makes you stop and believe what just happened. Yeah.
Photosynthesis.
Let's do this another.
Because we can, and also when he mentioned that, oh yeah, did you notice that the sprites are a lot smoother after you transition to a different section of the level? I'm like, wait, what? I looked at it. Oh no, it is. And I felt a bit butthurt about it that I did not notice, considering that I played from Doom 93 to 64 recently, and I would have probably noticed that they are not as they were before. A lot of players actually knows. No one noticed that the doors opening changes on the second house. To be fair, that one I noticed it myself. The way that like the door from a slide door, it opened to like a fucking Minecraft style door. I was like, I call it Minecraft because it literally looked like it was like a Minecraft door. I was like, wait a minute, what's that? That's not how the door should work. It was an experience, I'll be honest. A really fun one, like honestly, it blew my mind. And yeah, the narrative and the writing are like, honestly, I am a sucker for meta level narratives and meta level kind of games, like, you know, Undertale, Doki Doki Literature Club. There was another one that I'm missing. There was like another one. Technically Freddy Fazbear, but I'm not that into it in recent years, but I guess that could also be considered. There was another one that I'm still missing. Anyhow, yeah, I'm a sucker for those kind of like meta games that kind of push you into like checking the game files and other aspects of the game. Yo, monkey. So yeah, for me, that map was literally like, it tickled my fancy.
Fury boils.
Awesome. Oh yeah, to be fair, the narration, the voiceover was like weird. Like really well done. I love the style that he approached it, because he approached it as actually telling a story. He wasn't like necessarily just, you know, playing through the map or like deconstructing it. He kind of went through the video like kind of in a similar matter, like how he processed the game experience on his own, and I really appreciated that, because it's obviously that what he showed in, you know, peeking behind the scene, it's obvious in the actual, you know, created video. What we see, it's not his first time experience. Like even even the first map, it's most likely him like redoing it and kind of reimagining it into a more of a narrative format and telling it kind of a story. I think aside from like the tunnel one where he mentioned that it literally was just a round down edited way of how he experienced that section of the map, which honestly the tunnels were like were something else. I'm a sucker for like atmosphere. Because that kind of atmosphere is so hard to pull off in game. I'm telling you right now. I'm saying this from pure experience, because I've had a game dev friends that did like a small horror like VR experiences, and honestly, the smallest mistake can pull you out of it, and you no longer have that kind of fear. Like horror and kind of sense, you know. Those kinds of like emotions of dread are so hard, not only to create but also to maintain. It's probably one of the more harder emotions and experiences to kind of bring into a game successfully and keep it as a constant. Yeah, to be fair, I'm not the most bookwormy type of guy myself. But I never knew of those kind of styles of books, and I find them interesting. I might actually give it a try, because it sounds like at the very least, like a fun experience to just go through it and kind of try to piece things together. So yeah, I'd probably also look into those books as well. It's not necessarily the idea of letting the player feel comfortable, because although yes, the elements of anxiety and dread kind of are pushed more into the idea that, you know, you have to have this kind of constant feeling that something's there, something's gonna happen. It's like a continuous build-up that never resolves, that has no conclusion. But I'm also mentioning things like, for example, even like smallest things like comedic elements, weird bugs, other aspects of the game that can quickly pull you out of it, because it's all of a sudden like from horror it becomes, I don't know, silly or somehow janky, and all of a sudden, you know, the veil, the illusion breaks off. You're no longer immersed. Oh, hey there, Ray. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well with the surgery and all of that.
As you wish. Target confirmed.
Let me just get rid
Stay calm.
of these bad boys. Thanks, mate.
It's time.
Expected that. Ah, that's fair. Also, let me quickly give you a shout out because I like to do so. Also, right, quickly, just so you can confirm it to me because I forgot to ask. Because I know I have to send you some info. What would it be best for you? Discord or email? I'm okay with either. I just wanted to know what's best for you because I've checked the docs. And I know I have to give you some info. That's why Salamander was never funny, but Amnesia sometimes was. Yeah, it's. I mean, to be fair, it's okay from time to time, you know, to pull off that kind of to pull off the veil. You don't necessarily have to be there constant in those kind of constant feelings, but if you want certain moments to be memorable, you have to be really careful when you craft it. Yeah, so Amnesia was honestly perfect, but I would still say to an extent or another, it was a good horror experience. What the? Hold up. Fine. Let me
Burn to ashes.
do this.
Not bad.
Come on.
I'm on my edge.
No. I'll be honest. One of my main issues with the game when it comes to like actual gameplay and combat, it's the targeting is a bit janky. Like the auto targeting, it's not like well done, and I hope they'll fix it at some point and improve on it. Because honestly, the targeting feels kind of jank.
Feel my wrath. Let's do this another way. Not bad, huh?
Ow.
As you wish. Target confirmed. Sever. Strike. Fury boils.
Like as I just mentioned, as you can see, even though like, you know, the monsters are kind of over leveled and all that kind of stuff, it's still a doable challenge. Like I don't feel like I need to constantly advance my characters. I can just can perform, you know, at a good level even without it, as long as, you know, I have decent, you know, mastery of my skills. Which is why I think I'm gonna push this game as something somewhat a lot better than some other gachas, because that's kind of my biggest complaint with gachas after a while, because it becomes a grind fest, and from that point on it's no longer enjoyable, because you just push out there to get the best stats possible for whatever fucking item you want, because that's the only way your character is gonna be more powerful. Because aside from some occasional like character synergies here and there, that's kind of it. In here, nah, you can, even if you don't have like the best character synergies, as long as you perform well with your characters, you can still succeed.
Exterminate.
But yeah.
Sever.
But yeah, as I mentioned,
Exterminate.
yeah, that video was quite the experience, and I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Fury boils. Inferno.
But talking about horror, do you like horror games? I enjoy them. I'll be honest, I'm a bit of a puss when it comes to horror stuff, but I do I play from time to time some horror games. I like more like more on the watching type of experience myself. I've always been kind of fascinated with that aspect of it, but I do want to do some horror games on stream, like for my quote-unquote like kind of game history, game archives type streams. I think around the fall I do want to do some I'm either considering to do the entire Amnesia series, because I have all of the games like Dark Descent, Machine for Pigs, and Bunker. Either that or maybe the Layers of Fear, maybe both, maybe even Dead Space. Dead Space is probably one of the few ones that I've kind of played, at the very least the first two. As I do have one horror game for that. Well, I'm open for recommendations. I need to find a key. Okay. Training weapons. It's called Scratches. Oh, point and click. Interesting. I'll check it out. Yeah. Perhaps it's gonna hurt you. I get the chills every time. Well, I mean, that means that it's done its job successfully if it's still running you with dread. So actually, although at the same time I equally hate it, but I kind of like it. That's I've seen some gays occasionally do, is a tone shift. And what I mean by that, where you have like a game that is, whatever vibe they might have, be something more actiony, something a bit more, mysterious, adventurous, that kind of thing. All of a sudden you have like a section or a part of the game, but not from that point on it just completely shifts. Just a small section of the game where all of a sudden, nah, we're in horror in this bitch. Fucking deal with it. And I'm like, I equally hate it because it's because in most cases I've seen that the way they do it, it's literally unexpected. They just like shift it instantly. All of a sudden I'm like, yeah, we're horror now. So, go with it. And you're now like constantly in for like I don't know, maybe 20-30 minutes of your next game session. You're literally full on paranoid, don't know what to do, that kind of stuff. It's all of a sudden because you're no longer in the same game experience you were before, which is it's a niche kind of thing that I've seen here and there. Like one experience that I still remember to this day, which is, I'm not saying it because to be fair it's not like the best game, but it's an okay-ish game. The Thief reboot, because they did the Asylum. I think it was the Asylum level, where all of a sudden it became horror. I'm like, I hate you. I have to deal now with some kind of invisible spirit that's gonna insta-kill me. But the thing that why I enjoyed it and why I enjoyed it and equally hated it, because it pushed you into because all of a sudden everything became unknown, everything became unsettling and somewhat creepy. But the thing that I hated about it, you had to look through the keyholes, because you had to check if there was somebody, either there was somebody out there or beyond the door or something like that, if you wanted to lockpick or if you wanted to look for something specific, and you had to look through the keyholes, like in that kind of like weird ass like close proximity experience. And you at the same time you were like hearing unusual noises from beyond the door, and the game was like, yeah, go ahead, look through the keyhole, everything is gonna be fine. Sure, nothing bad is gonna happen. Never. Why should there be something bad beyond the door? I was like, honestly, neat, good to know. I mean, I know because I've talked with people, especially with those who are like a fan of the Thief series, like the original ones. That, you know, the reboot was not necessarily great, but I don't know. In my opinion, at very that level, to me, like it's to this day has stayed in my mind.
Stay calm.
As it changed my play experience for like 30 minutes into something I completely despised all of a sudden. Of course, this is the kind of thing that you probably have to do
As you wish.
a bit carefully, because, you know,
Let's do this another way.
some individuals, you know, avoid horror games, you know, for obvious, you know, maybe health reasons or other aspects.
Leave it to me.
And, you know, you don't want to all of a sudden put them into something that they can no longer deal with.
Life is in everything.
Fury boils. Inferno. Let's do this another way. As you wish. Target confirmed.
There we go. Yeah, to me that's kind of the thing that became memorable about it. Oh, upgraded my data bank. That's nice. Let me just get my rewards. Yoink. And what level do I get? Higher rarities. 15. I'm still have a ways. Either check. Okay, I'll do that. Hey there, buddy. How's it going? Having a nice Friday. There we go. I'm just here, you know, chilling. Ah, yes. The exclusive experience of no game. I love to see it. I know very few people who actually play this so-called no game. Alright, I'm just here, you know, chilling. As I've also mentioned it on the socials, I wasn't necessarily confident with my TTRPG stream idea for this week, so I decided to just instead, you know, have like a chill kind of chatting stream while I also play a WuWa in the background. So, you know, I'm open to like all sorts of topics and that kind of stuff. And discuss, like as I was discussing up until now, like a really cool like Doom level. Then we jumped into like horror game experiences and other general stuff.
It's time.
I know, as always, whenever I fucking play these games, I get derailed by exploring and getting the loot before, instead of continuing progress with the quest. Why is that horror game are the deepest when? Why is that horror games are deepest when it comes to psychology and philosophy? I mean, to be fair, that's I've had this kind of topics and it's a bit hard to explain, but honestly, the biggest effect and the best aspect of horror and why horror can be so effective is not necessarily the jump scare type horror and that kind of thing, because yeah, that becomes menial and to an extent it becomes predictable. More than anything, it's more about it's psychological, like some of the more better performing horrors that you can see out there. Ouch.
Stay calm.
Oh no, another one to combo. They are mean. It's more of the aspect of the unknown, like horrors that literally tell you that there is a threat there, but you do not know what that threat is. You have not ever seen it. You do not know what's capable of, and having that kind of aspect of, you know, you're letting your mind filling the gaps, and I don't know, and on a weird like psychological level, you know, the mind always gives you like the thing that you most fear or mostly, you know, kind of dread out of it, because horror is such a, and you know, horror and the kind of, and you know, scares and dread, it's such a unique experience to the individual that it's hard to find like something more generally encompassing. So that's kind of why you need to push yourself into the more psychology and philosophy level of horrors, because those are a bit more broader. Those are usually left out there for your mind to kind of fill in the gaps and create your own narrative. Because that's kind of the thing. If your brain starts creating their narrative and starts creating the experience, that's when, and it starts dreading it, then that's the actual kind of true horror experience. Not you seeing some weird ass creature that appears all of a sudden, and you know you're afraid of it the first 10 times, but afterwards you're like, ah, I know your deal, I know how you act. You're no longer scaring me. There's a cognitive exact reason why Neo Justice Evangelion is my favorite anime, and where is it? Oh wait, is this? Oh, this is a lighthouse. I think I need to do, because I've had like some kind of quest that talks about like lighthouse.
Fury boils.
How do I do it? Yeah, that's kind of why horror is in many ways it's so visceral. At the very least, the true like horror experience, the ones that the ones that you always remember, or at the very least you always are kind of fond of re-experiencing again. Because even later down the line, even if you maybe create a logic, create a narrative, depending on how the horror is created, as you as an individual evolve, so does your perspective and how you kind of fill in those gaps. So however you were scared, you know, I don't know, 5 to 10 years ago, all of a sudden now you have a new form of scare when you re-experience that same game or that same form of media. Because that's kind of the key factor, letting your mind fill in the gaps, not putting the author in that position. The author or creator only gives you like vague ideas. Before I do the lighthouse, we do the got it. I so love the mobility in this game, because you have so many options. Because you have the mid-air grapple, you have the double jump, you have wall running, and they also have like a really nice ledge detection. And even if when you hit, like for example, you get here and you kind of grab it, like the character automatically grabs, you know, like when it detects like weird bumps. Ooh, okay, hold up. So it's okay. So this one like this one like this. Initially tried to trick me into overthinking it, but it's a lot simpler. Better ledge detection than in Assassin's Creed. Honestly, maybe so. I would not deny it. I've played a bit of I think of Origin recently. Like I think months ago almost, actually. Because a friend of mine needed some help and he needed like some gameplay footage recorded. In the end, it never got used. But I was like, hey, why not? I'll help you. I'll play a bit of the game. It was also kind of a paid gig, so I was like, why not? Extra cash. I'll do it.
As you wish.
But and yeah, to be honest, you know, Origin, it's kind of the more of the Assassin's Creed kind of shift into the RPG realm, because it was the first one. Once they kind of shifted into that section, which is, I'm not necessarily saying it that it's a bad thing. My personal complaint about it is that they literally use the IP, use the name and the IP just to sell. At this point, it just became like kind of like a brand for selling a game idea, instead of just making it its own distinct thing, because they could have done that instead, and probably, in my opinion, it would have succeeded. It would have had a better success than just slapping the Assassin's Creed name on it, to something that didn't really have the Assassin's Creed identity anymore. Which, to be fair, that's something I've started to notice with a lot of long-standing properties. They've started to lose their identity and become this weird melting mosh pot of things because they want to keep themselves in the trend instead of staying themselves true to what they were as a franchise and what they were as a game experience. Because I've seen that with like the recent like Call of Duties, for example, and they started doing the Fortnite thing and added like crossover skins in a game that is with kind of, you know, with high fidelity graphics and kind of realistic style of art style. I'm like, yeah, but at the same time, here's some weird high fidelity version of a Alucard or like Skeletor. I'm like, this doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel like it should be. This feels like it's a modded game. It no longer feels like this is the actual game. Like if they decided to name it Templars of Warriors Creed, I would not mind it. I mean, yeah, they could have made it some kind of spin-off that was maybe related to other aspects of the Assassin's Creed franchise, but not necessarily be Assassin's Creed. That could have been also a good way to do it. You know, it kind of goes back to my in general discussion of why kind of I started appreciate why especially after I played the Doom 93 to Doom 3, why I now have more respect to Doom 2016. Because it shows not only kind of an homage and an appreciation, but it also shows what happens when you stick to your guns and stick to the game experience and play experience that you had from the get-go. Because you'll have a much more influential impact, especially if you have that kind of vision and be like, yes, this is the type of game and this is the type of experience we had back when this property was still fresh and new. How exactly can we now innovate and not necessarily innovate? How exactly can we still bring that feeling, but in a more modern and more current age perspective? Because that's basically what Doom 2016 was and is. It's more of a current day perspective of what the Doom experience should be.
It's time.
And if more, studios and properties probably would have approached that kind of mentality, or at the least that kind of design thinking or creative thinking, they probably could elevate their properties a lot higher. But hey, when it comes to numbers and pumping out things, on a consistent basis, it's more of the priority for some of the bigger publishers. No matter how much of a vision and how much you believe in something, if the mustachio people out there, with the money and the investment to say like, no, you just pump out the same thing, but at a consistent rate, because we want the money. Unfortunately, that's a sad aspect of the industry. Like, because I know people who are maybe part of titles like part of like studios like Ubisoft or other like bigger AAAs that they're fully aware that this is the nature, right? We would want to do this in a way that is good, but we don't have that kind of power to make those kind of decisions. Which kind of goes back to how much influence the consumer can have on that kind of a thing. Can make the biggest name are in control of greedy people who don't play video games. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the biggest problem, which kind of harkens back to a discussion I had and a topic I mentioned like a long time ago. Like, from my perspective, in the game industry, there are three core components of the game industry that require you to be a player, a gamer, or somebody who plays and enjoys games and understands them. The first one, which is the most obvious one, is game design. Like anything related in that kind of field, in design field, like you need to play games, you need to understand games. It's part of the job to play games, understand them, deconstruct them, and see how they take, see what makes them good, see what makes them bad, and all that kind of things, because it can help you, make decisions and how you can, you know, innovate or add new spins to something that's already existing out there. Yeah, that's kind of the obvious one. The second one, which, you know, equally obvious, I would say, is programming, because having some level of game sense and some level of game knowledge can help you a lot, because it makes the gap of communication between game designing and programming a lot easier, as certain topics and certain concepts don't necessarily have to be so overly explained to a programmer's knowledge. Although, you know, a game designer and a programmer should equally have some level of skill of being able to talk, to have this kind of cross-profession kind of discussion and be able to talk in ways that both parties can understand. For example, my way of doing it, I have a logical thinking. I have a kind of a programmer mindset. So for me, it's easy to explain my designs and my mechanics in a way that, you know, a programmer would think of them, would implement them. So I can literally just explain in detail my mechanics the way a programmer would probably program them, like in that kind of logical sense, at the very least in the logic, not necessarily in the code. So that's kind of another one. And, you know, having a certain understanding of certain concepts, because a thing that can help you out a lot is also, you know, you can do some, you know, preliminary testings yourself as the programmer, and you can push yourself into testing some of the things that you implemented and quickly realize that maybe it's not within the scope that it was mentioned in the documentation or whatever briefing you received. So again, it minimizes that constant back and forth, which is really important. You know, and the less you know, the time is wasted. Not wasted, but used in communication instead of compared to actually working on the project, the better. And then, you know, we are kind of jumping in the third one, and one that probably a lot of people, at the very least, in the industry or corporate world, kind of dismiss it: business. The third pillar, in my opinion, is business. Like, if you do not, as a businessman, individual, do not understand the games, you're not a player yourself, and do not enjoy these properties on your own, then you know, I don't think you're in the right business. I don't think you're gonna make the best decisions for the product and for the consumers that are gonna, you know, interact with that product. Okay, so there's 2 cubes, but where's the third one? Creator of the first Fallout, when they were making the new world, I think he asked for a simple targeting script for enemies, something that takes a few hours. It was told it would because yeah, bureaucracy. Not necessarily in this case. I mean, it's the same as bureaucracy. It's actually just it's pipeline, it's process. It's but it's similar to bureaucracy basically. It's just you have to stick to some sort of a process or pipeline and or whatever. This is a factor that, because I can tell you from personal experience, this is clearly an outcome where metrics are overvalued by results. And by metrics, I mean every aspect of how efficient you are with your time, how quickly you do it. And I think I've seen the video where that you talk about, like with Team Kane. I think I actually saw that video. Yeah, when all of a sudden metrics start to dictate how you make decisions and how you approach your development, because unfortunately that's how, you know, people decide. If that's how certain studios decide if you keep your job or not, or if you're promoted or not, by looking at those number things of how did you do your task, how fast did you do it, all that kind of things, that you estimated well, and that kind of thing. You lose yourself into the process, into the project management aspects of it, into the PM business bullshit that I hate, because I did it myself. I was a project manager and a design manager for my team, and I hated them equally. Yeah, you lose yourself in this because that all of a sudden becomes your what dictates your process, and all of a sudden things are no longer going as smoothly because people are too afraid. In some cases, simply just people are afraid to, you know, break the mold or go against the grain simply just because they're gonna be reprimanded in some way or another, and they don't want that. Because at the end of the day, you also want to have a livelihood out of this. Not everybody is just doing it for the passion. People are also doing it because, you know, they need food on the table. But this is an obvious problem because on the higher chain part of the development. Somewhere on the top chain decided that this is more important than whatever results in, and what I mean by results, I mean like actual, you know, aspects of the game completed and done in a manner that, you know, fulfills and fulfills the, like, the vision.
This should come in handy.
Then yeah, you failed. You're no longer making a game. You're just there to keep your job and just, you're stagnating. At that point, it's stagnation. It's not. It's no longer progress. It's no longer process. It's no longer progress and innovation. It's just stagnation. You're just keeping yourself to the norm. Because that's something I've realized, and that's also the reason why I left my previous studio. Because aside from becoming toxic and all that kind of fun stuff, that, you know, it's really great. Is, you know, but, you know, we started to stagnate because we were not necessarily us as a team, but others in higher positions were pushing us to, you know, figure out processes and aspects of, you know, of the studio or of the development that were either not our business or not in the benefit, or not necessarily in the benefit of actually progressing the development. Because instead of being allowed to progress with our development, we're just forced to complete whatever task to, you know, improve whatever processes we had to improve, just so afterwards, you know, whenever we, you know, analyze numbers, we can analyze them good or whatever the fuck.
Inferno.
That's why I work. I mean, to be fair, that's totally valid. I can totally understand. I'm fully aware that I'm, you know, a victim of my own mindset and my own kind of beliefs. I'm a, you know,
I trust you can use
I'm a
it to the full.
purpose-driven, or at the very least ambition-driven individual. Like, for me, if I don't see, because that's also another reason why I left, is I was no longer ambitious and was no longer excited and no longer invested in whatever project I was doing, so I decided to no longer do it. And, like, I was no longer having a, I was just there for the mind. It just became a chore. It just became something mundane, and if something becomes mundane to me, I'm no longer putting all my energy into it. Yeah, the spores are similar to that to the Infernal Rider quest. I kind of expected that. And the spirit. I mean, I did for a while. Unfortunately, if you kept the videos in touch with how the job market is on the industry, not so much currently. Not so much, as it's kind of with the constant layoffs from low from low studios to big from small studios to big studios. It's a challenge. I mean, actual studios that are of Romanian origin, there aren't any. At the very least, of pure Romanian origin. The one that I was part of, it was kind of a startup. It has the it's because it's still active. It has the ambition to be kind of one of the first ones that's gonna break into the industry, kind of like a, well, at the very least with a title of some sort, and be there to be like, yes, look, this is a product designed and created here. At the very least, on the creative process of the of the game is done here as a kind of a Romanian studio. So I'm not gonna give too much details because I don't want to.
I trust you can use it to the full.
They're not public still yet. They're not public, and I don't necessarily want to. I'm still keeping a professional aspect of it, even though, you know, we left on decent terms, but I don't have the best experiences in that studio. I had some good ones, but some bad ones as well. Yeah, no, most of the studios there are like of existing. They are just branches of existing studios. Like it's Ubisoft, Gameloft. Recently, you've just announced that Amazon has a studio here. It's opened recently. I'm not sure exactly how recently, but I think pretty recently. Although Gameloft had the one of the branches they had in one of the cities, because it's been 2 cities. Just closed off and laid off all the people there. So yeah, that's fun. Oh, here. Oh, not enough. Okay. Aside from that, I mean, there are some, but they're small, like indies. There are a few indies here and there. Like Stuck in an Attic is one of them, who has a few like point-and-click adventure games that I would like to check out. There's another one. Everything is Awesome Games, I think it was, like, or People Are Awesome. I forgot. It's a really long like studio name, and I forgot it. That did like Move or Die, which was like a really popular indie. And he one of the developers there, he also has like his own channel, Mental Checkpoint. He's one of the developers of that game. He's a Romanian developer. He has a really cool channel. Like I would full on recommend it. If you wanna, especially for aspects of like user experience, UI, that kind of thing. He has a lot of interesting subjects about it. Bohemia Interactive. Bohemia Interactive doesn't sound familiar. It doesn't sound familiar to me. It might be. I can't. I'll be honest. As I said, I know around here, like at the very least, that have been created and part of the industry. Here, I know there are some indies here and there, but aside from that, they're just like the big studios. Like there is we also have a Bandai here as well, but unfortunately, from what I've heard, it's only just an operations kind of branch. It's no longer like development in any way, like game development. They're just kind of more of a operations, kind of on a back end level, which is kind of sad, because Bandai would have been a cool breakthrough for like some of the eastern side of game development. Because to be fair, one of the few aspects of game development I'm still hopeful, because the Western one, considering how, you know, currently the industry is, it kind of left me a bit sour. There's a lot of good happening kind of on the Eastern Asian side of game dev, and that really kind of impresses me, and still keeps me hopeful that there's still good parts of this industry. My only issue, it's a hard way to entry there, because language is a big barrier, unfortunately. Like I can go in any other place with my knowledge of English and I would be totally fine, but Eastern Asia, nah. You need to know you need to know their language, otherwise you're left.
Target confirmed. Exterminate.
So yeah,
Target confirmed.
that's a thing. I know they're only big ones. Like Ubisoft is one. Has like they have like 2 studios in 2 cities. EA has one. Amazon has one recently. Gameloft in like 2 cities as well, but it's more of a mobile studio, mobile game studio. Although they were experimenting with, they were actually testing. Ah, damn it! I guess it's a kind of a time-sensitive one. This one, they were actually prototyping a PC game that I've actually played because I know one of the developers there. He's been a colleague of mine, so I had a chance to check it out.
It's time.
Am I missing Ubisoft game of? I mean, as I said, Bandai's, but it's more of an operations one. It's no longer like a.
Misery follows. Exterminate.
And aside from that, there's some outsourcing ones like here and there. Like there's Fortis, from what I know. Amber, another one that's again it's more of an outsourcing studio. They usually handle aspects of like I don't know, more than anything they handle aspects of productions. There are not many who handle actual game development or game design and that kind of thing.
Fury boils. Feel my wrath. You're no match. Burn. Let's do this another way. Target confirmed.
So yeah. And you know it's kind of sad because there's a lot of potential because for us the industry is still in its infancy here because there's like first and foremost there's like no way to learn the craft here, so anybody who comes here with some knowledge of the craft technically should have an advantage. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised to know from my own experiences. I didn't have like in some places a good entry opportunities.
All is fair in war. Fury boils. Burn to ashes. Inferno.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of the game. It's part of the game. That you know, because I also been to a few interviewing processes, especially because me personally, I'm the type of individual at the very least currently in my life. I'm open to anything, like in the sense of, hey, if you require me to move, I'm open to do it. I'm not forced here. I can gladly relocate to wherever it's needed for me to do my job. If that is a must and that there is a like a if that is a need for the studio, especially yeah, if you are part of the EU, it's even easier. But I've talked with a studio in Ireland, and everything went really well. I literally got to almost to the end of the interviewing process. It just there was nothing available for me at the time, and it's still, from my knowledge, there isn't anything. So yeah, I've been kind of left in the dark with that one, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, it's kind of the nature of the beast. Me, I mean, hey, anything, jump to all opportunities you can find, like, you know, not necessarily be afraid to, at the very least give it a try, because at the worst case scenario, you're just gonna say no, and that's it. But in the end, my English was not good enough. It can be a weird barrier of entry, I guess, for some. I've been decently, I mean, to be honest, I grew up with English. I'm bilingual since I've been a kid, so I handle myself a lot better. Plus, I lived in the UK for a while. So yeah, but I can understand that, which is also another reason, because some of the studios that I was interested in was kind of looking into and kind of hoping to maybe get a chance, but I know for a fact I cannot. There are some Asian studios. Problem is, you need to know either, depending on the studio, Chinese or Japanese, and I don't know either, and those languages are not as easy to learn. and they don't necessarily, for lower entry, for like smaller, for like lower entry kind of jobs, they don't necessarily offer you the possibility of like, oh yeah, come here and we'll offer you the resources to learn. They only do those kinds of exceptions for like high fidelity positions, like, or like people with like really impressive backgrounds or like impressive like work, not necessarily somebody down the ladder. That's kind of the general gist with most international businesses, be it, you know, especially in IT, in anything IT related. English is kind of the way kind of all information flows, because it's an international language. It's easier that way. And you know, even though most likely probably internally with a lot of your people, you would have, a lot of your coworkers, you would have discussed in your own language, it's still kind of a requirement for those occasions where, you know, you might need to. Plus there could also be the factor that, you know, being the kind of a job that would allow people from any side of the world to be part of that you know, that office, it's also the you know, assurance that anybody that joins from any corner of the world can still be part of the office and can communicate effectively and all of that. Well, my job would have been his server maintenance. Yeah, I mean, so when it comes to maintenance, the kind of, I mean, communication is an aspect of it, so I can understand probably why they pushed it a bit harder. I'm not saying that, you know, it's necessarily deserved, because even I am of the opinion that certain interviewing processes are a bit BS, and or at the very least on how they are, aspects of the process to me sometimes are BS. So yeah, from what I've been part of. But yeah, to be honest, yeah. I had no idea. I mean, honestly, I would say props to you. Impressive that you passed through that entire process without any of them realizing. Honestly, that's kind of props to you. To be fair, to me, that's, again, that one is bullshit. Like the idea that you don't have, like, because I'm guessing you're mentioning that you don't have credentials, like a degree or diploma of some sort, and I'm like, yeah, that's BS. Literally, in the studio that I worked, our programmer, who's like programmer on all levels, back end, front end, game development, like game programming, all that, he was a godsend. He was a saint in that office. The man dropped out of university. He doesn't have a degree. He dropped out. He's a insanely knowledgeable individual. And he's currently now working at, because he left that studio, and now he's currently working at Autodesk. You know, those who do like 3ds Max and all those kind of graphical engines, and for, you know, architecture and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, he now works there as a principal. At a principal level, which is kind of probably one of the highest levels you can have as kind of a promotion grade profession. So yeah, if a job interview literally denied you because you didn't have like some kind of piece of paper that tells you that, yes, you know this stuff, it's their loss. They won't you know, do well in the long run. Which is also something that I would like to mention for my profession as well. Yes, I have a degree and I have some formal quote-unquote education when it comes to game development and game design. I do not see it as a requirement for you to get into the business or get into the industry. Start making games, start learning from your development experiences, and you are good to go. There are a ton of resources online, even some books. I will not even say necessarily all of the books, but there are some books here and there with some really good knowledge, really good information that could offer you that you can get. I would not necessarily say that they are cheap, because they're those kinds of, you know, university books or whatever the shit, but still there are some that actually offer you good information, good insight, or, you know, online resources. Like, as I mentioned, there are content creators, Game Maker's Toolkit, a Mental Checkpoint, extra credits. There are blogs like Game Developer, GDC, you know, Game Developer Conference. So all of that, you have so many resources online that and, you know, tutorials of all sorts for all sorts of things, you know, programming, art, anything, any kind of aspect of that don't necessarily need a piece of paper to tell you, like, ah, yes, you're knowledgeable in this. I was a tradesman for a warehouse operator. It was 10, oh my god, 10 interviews. I would have been done after 5, honestly, because I got towards like 4 interviews on my end, or 4 or 5. I had like an informal one that was more of a kind of up to date, kind of an update type interview, which was my 4th one. But I would have had like 4 on my end. I probably would have had at best 5. So, but probably to me after that I would have been fucking done. Honestly, 10 interviews. Holy shit, that's bullshit in my opinion. That's some level of bureaucracy that I don't want to deal with. I mean, yes, look, IT jobs pay extremely well. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, especially for something like Google and whatever the fuck. I can totally understand, you know, they have to be vigilant and all that kind of stuff, but still, man, 10. And yes, I would have taken, for that kind of money, I would have probably, you know, gritted my teeth and go for it, and like just, you know, endure it. But still, 10 interviews. By the end of, you know, when I would have been finished, I would have been like, holy shit, why though? Cause nah, that's not okay, there's, saw it. Point. Yeah. I was unemployed at that time, and I had more the time than I knew what to do with. I mean, I mean, honestly, I totally get you. What do you think? What do you think I am right now? Because you know, I resigned. To be fair, I got an offer like 2 days after I resigned. Unfortunately, it never went anywhere. But I can understand. I totally understand that. But after that, all my you know, interviewing process have been while I was out of work. So I can understand that. Hey, you have all of the time. So yeah, go ahead, do it. Why not? But yeah, and also yeah, I would have probably been pissed as well, knowing that I went through all of this and nothing, Just, oh yeah.
As you wish. Target confirmed. Summer.
Yo.
Fury boils. Quark clinger. Burn.
What the? Okay, stop healing him, would you please?
Silence. Inferno.
Okay, I need to get rid of you because you are annoying.
Target confirmed. Exterminate. Stay calm.
There we go. Ah, got him.
All is fair in war. Fury boils.
Gotcha. think I'm missing anything, so I'll just go forward. Yeah, I would have been, honestly, would have been pissed as well at that point. Ooh. And that space has one. I drove 200 kilometers one direction for an interview with shitty pay, mind you. And when I arrived, they told me that we have already chosen one who we take, but formality's sake, we can do an interview. I was mad at that I ordered triple cheeseburger. Oh my god, honestly, if I enter like an interview and they would have told me, oh yeah, we already chose somebody, so this interview is pointless, but we can do it for formality's sake, and with the context that I would have drove, or at the very least went so far and beyond to get to this job, I'm like, I would have, you know, gotten up and like, nah, we don't need the interview, I'm done, we can. Although you could have probably, I could have probably also considered the petty option of somehow also wasting their time in some way or another during that interview to just get some kind of a vindictive feeling of like, hey, you wasted my time, let me also waste you. So, but at least we're on equal footing. Send them on. I mean, yeah, you did the good, you know, you did the safe option. Like, nah, there's no need. Fuck this. 30 minutes on the toilet, I gave a long and I asked, can I quickly go to the toilet? So I said 10 minutes on the toilet and gave long and pointless answers. Damn. I have time to is, do you? Yeah, amazing. Wait, hold up. How do I do this? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I see what I need to do. Okay, okay, okay. How did... Okay. I guess that works.
It works at least.
But yeah, honestly, on my end, I kind of decided a current like sane option for me is to kind of take a bit of a step back for a while, because to be fair, I've been so fast forward with all of the stuff that I've done, like outside of even a job and all of that kind of thing. I, you know, finished my study quickly, jumped into a job that I found, quickly started doing there. I was already burned out long before I started that job. I was burned out since like mid-university, because yeah, and put the because all of that was kind of a bit of a bitch, and all that thing. And now that maybe it'd be best to, and then after that, after resigning, I just also was on this again speed of just jumping, looking for everything I could find. Oh, you
Oh.
Oh, because I didn't get the notification, but I saw the on my end the Fuji, and it's weirdly placed, and I need to somehow adjust it.
The Fuji's, did they just appear?
Yeah, it just appeared because I mean I have it active.
What? Oh, I don't even know what that means.
You know the thing with that? Oh yeah, because you with Ghost use the the VTube Studio stuff. So 1 second.
It looks like you're I just went to your stream and it looks like you're talking to the cardboard cutout of me.
Yeah, right now it looks like it, and
Did I interrupt something? Didn't mean to.
no, it's fine, it's fine. Just trying to figure out now how to adjust the Fuji. Because I forgot. Oh no.
I also love how both me and you used the same motherfucker for the icon for this game.
Oh. You also have a Mortify?
Yep.
Amazing. Why can I not? Why don't I get the overlay to resize? What the fuck?
I'm larger than life. It should make sense that I cover your chat. That's only correct.
Yeah, but I'm literally on the fucking on the fucking overlay on the OBS. That should give me like an outline of me just adjusting the source image.
The source.
Why did-
Sounds like yesterday when I was trying to address my game source and I went, no, I don't think you will. So how's the stream going?
It's going well. Just having some chat here and there. Just right now, yeah, venting some of the occasional frustration that some job interviews can offer.
Oh god.
Yeah. Yeah, refresh maybe? Maybe that worked? Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's still here, but I cannot interact? No, not interact. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm lost in the sauce and I don't know what to do. Because I'm a dumbass. Just ignore me. I'm a dumbass. I had the entire because all of the stuff is grouped in an overlays folder. The folder was locked, which it didn't allow me to. Even though I had the Fuji unlocked because the entire folder was locked. Didn't allow me. So yeah, let me just make you slightly tinier. There we go.
You're smoother.
Yeah.
I'm your pocket-sized god of the underworld. Hello.
Yeah. There you go. Better.
You're so tiny.
I mean, yeah, because I mean, if I didn't have the graphic, I would have probably put you on the side there of
Yeah,
below
that's
the
fair,
screen.
that's fair.
Below the screen, but yeah. But yeah, just
It's
talking like random topics, whatever comes to mind, or just jump into nothing like extremely specific. Although I jumped into the Discord VC also for the fact that technically this was supposed to be like the TTRPG stream for the week, but I was not necessarily confident in my topic for today because it was just something I wanted to do as kind of a break thing. Because I mentioned it yesterday or like 2 days ago. I don't know when I was on your stream. I forgot. Time is a construct.
Truly is.
Yeah, I was not necessarily confident with it. I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna do a chill stream instead and just talk generally. And I was like, well, still considering that this was supposed to be like a TTRPG in general, why not just be on the VC here, and if you all want to talk TTRPG bullshit, we can do that. Because I also best read to
do that.
Yeah.
So instead of getting random cryptic messages in my DMs,
you get random cryptic sessions, right?
Yep, it's about so.
Because I talked with Ghost, it mentioned if she to confirm if I'm okay. It's fine with me. I don't mind.
Yeah, if anything, it's gonna be funny. Oh my god. I know the context of what might go down, which is like, yikes. But then again, Ambrose causes problems wherever he goes. It's his special ability.
Hmm.
It really is. Like, let's be real.
Hold on, let me just mention you on the stream as well as I think 6. I think that should work. Let me double check the stream.
Yay! Yep, that's good.
Yeah, it's there.
It's a me. Wahoo!
There we go.
I'm about to start doing sprite work this weekend for the
nice.
Pokemon thing.
Oh, that's nice.
I have so much assets I need to make because I'm essentially going to be doing a game playthrough where during June I want to make an event, and smallness be damned, you know, people got to get used to the stupid shit I do anyway. And I was like, okay, cool. How can I make this more fun to watch? And I thought about it, I'm like, anyone can do a playthrough. It takes mentally unhinged people to do sprite work to make yourself part of the game. So,
you need that little experience.
Yep. So I'm replacing, I'm doing Heart Gold Soul Silver. And I'm replacing the main character sprites and stuff like that and all the ride Pokemon assets with Charon doing various things instead.
Amazing.
So I kind of want, what my favorite part I want to do is, you know how there's like the weird ominous lump when you're surfing in Pokemon? Instead of wanting it to be that sprite, I want it to be Charon on a little boat.
Amazing.
Gotta go use cut, takes out ore. It's like, we're prepared. Oh, I did this quest line yesterday, I think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I did this one. It's not the worst thing ever.
I mean, yeah, it's similar-ish to the Inferno Rider in the idea that, you know, you need to basically
that area.
clear the area for you to have a better experience with the boss, although the boss doesn't have the environmental effect. So it's not like
useful.
Let's do this another way.
I also, I mean, again, I'm not gonna get into details for it because I'm not sure if I can, but I've already put it in the in our hunter group, the what plans I had for late June.
Yeah.
As you wish.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to get that all assembled and hoping that like it's something at least people find fun to watch, because it would be really sad for me to go through all this trouble to make this crazy ass event and then nobody shows up. Oh,
I mean, look, because you're preparing for so early, you have the advantage to hype it up. Just...
Yep. I gotta do a lot of hype work, but I'm gonna make like 1 million fucking redeems, it feels like.
I mean, it do be like that sometimes.
Because I feel like people would really like to be able to have the option to name whatever horrible team I end up with.
Yeah.
What else was I going? Oh yeah, so tabletop stares deeply at possibly tomorrow tabletop things.
Yeah,
I will see, regardless of what's going on, Ambrose will in the very least learn a little bit and send a message, because the setup is it's less how do I put this? One doesn't go looking for them, they come looking for you. And he's not gonna be able to be like, if you're like, oh, takes out phone, holy shit.
Yeah. Like, oh, phone, snaps pic. Look what happens.
Just takes a selfie with them. So things might be devolving very quickly.
Yeah. Also, yeah, thank you for being around, fella. I appreciate it. Yeah, go ahead, have a rest and prepare your man cave tomorrow. Cause yeah, oh boy. Oh my god, I was so excited when I was able to unpack some of my stuff that I got back from my moving and started having my nerd corner once again.
The nerd box.
Yeah.
But yeah, tabletop things looking fun, looking good.
Yeah, when goes something like, yeah, there's gonna be like a session on tomorrow, and possibly Ambro's not gonna be around for Monday for most of the session. I'm like, okay.
What is he doing?
Like,
yeah,
like suspicious. Okay, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get into too much detail. But you know, I think Beetlejuice rules apply because we've mentioned them too many times.
I see.
And now they're just gonna make themselves known.
It'd be like that sometime.
Alright, especially when they're a powerful ancient organization. Do not speak of them lest you summon them. And since Ambrose has no idea about the inner clan beef, I actually really like all these flying things. They kind of remind me of the old Spyro games.
Yeah, they're sometimes a bit annoying to control, but they're neat.
Oh yeah.
It's all yours.
I use controller, so it's not the worst.
Yeah, it's more than anything for me. It's my nose that, oh yeah, you move forward and you never stop.
Yeah, can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, I saw you just mad chilling in here alone and want to be like, hey, how you doing? It me.
Yeah. That is fair. I mean, to be fair, that's why kind of I jumped into it. I was like, hey, if I'm not gonna talk TTRPG bullshit necessarily on my own, let's talk together.
Let's bring in another party, if you will.
To be fair, to kind of give a hint, because I've already kind of discussed a bit with Ghost about what exactly we could prepare for the thing that I have planned, and
it's time.
I mean, if we had like an Ambrose session, why not Damien's session?
Yeah, honestly, that make sense. Like, I feel like that would also help with like, because sometimes the shit just happens for these characters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Use it to the full.
I'm gonna try my best to not go missing on Monday, but I make no promises.
That, as I mentioned, that was my fear for letting Ghost another week on her own devices. She can plan shit. He has more time.
Too powerful.
Too powerful.
Alright. Something I've just learned incidentally, just letting Ghost have time to plan anything means just, oh no.
Yeah, I hate it. Okay. This is so annoying that I have to position myself.
It's time.
Oh, I hate these. They're so annoying. I think
let them fight.
The cube ones are my least favorite.
I'm fine with them overall.
I mean, it's not that they're bad, they're just my least favorite.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but my brain really likes the Tetris-y puzzle.
oh yeah, those were like neat. The thing that kind of annoyed me the first time I did one, the way they are visually represented was a bit confusing because I thought the empty ones you had to fill, because that's kind of how it looks.
Oh yeah, there is actually one where you do have to fill an empty one.
Because you had like an outline, because you have like the grids that were like kind of more like bluish transparent, and what were like more like a deep blue, and I feel like the deep blue are like the ones filled, and I had to add the transparent ones, not the other way around. I was like, that's not necessarily good telegraphed information, but I'll let it slide. I was able to figure it out in the end, even though I was like really confused. I was like, how do you solve this puzzle? Because it's literally unsolvable.
That is buff. I do like that. I do like those puzzles. I can usually figure them out within like a couple rounds, but like there's just some things like I don't like anything that requires pressure plate timing system go. It's like
Never mind.
I mean, yeah, with time sensitive stuff, I'm hit or miss. It really depends. From what I've seen with this game, at the very least, when it comes to like some timed challenges, they give you a lot of extra time.
yeah, they're pretty generous about it.
Yeah.
And they give you someone with a gun for free, so you can just
Yeah.
kind of cheese a lot of things. Like, oh, hit all the targets, bam, 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 bam. Okay, cool, give me my prize.
I mean, I'm pretty sure like most of them are like intended to be like that.
Alright,
To use the gun, dude.
the gun guys. I mean, sometimes I'll do like the whole hit the post in X amount of time. You know, I'll use Mortify to shoot everything and be like, okay, cool, my prize. I don't think that's intended, but like, it's what happened.
Eh.
Kind of like how that one time I cheesed, I think it was the Chasm Beast or whatever. It's like, I don't think this was intended, but this is the result. So, and I really want to get this lightning dude. Like, I have like the free 5-pull stuff
Yeah.
still, but I'm kind of just saving up and just pulling on the standard banner when I do pull it. I'm
Yeah.
also a strictly free-to-play player. I will not pay for anything in this game.
I mean, if I'll ever put one at the current moment now, at most probably the battle pass for the weapons. That's it. Because you also get some extra stuff, which I could consider beneficial, but nothing more than that. That's how I did with all of them. Like, if I ever put money, it was like the battle passes because they also give me extra resources and make my farming a lot quicker.
Yeah, I think that might be the only exception, but like even then, I'm just big against battle passes in general.
At the very least, with I'm not sure with this one, but with my experience with the Hoyo games is that the battle passes are, as long as you just do your daily stuff, it's literally like you complete it without even realizing it.
Yeah.
It doesn't ask you to do extra effort. It just tells you to do your usual shit that you do on a daily grind, and all of the weekly stuff that you usually do, and that's it. And you'll probably do the battle pass.
It's like there to supplement your grind.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, it does definitely feel like a Hoyoverse game in that regard. I remember, once again, it was really funny living in a household where someone was very clearly a whale, and one person was very clearly a free-to-play player. It is interesting when it's like, well, just get that. It's like, ah, yes, I'll do that with my money I don't have.
Yeah. Oh. Shit. Ah. Dodged me. Okay.
Oh, I saw it dodge. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because I was like, yeah, I shot. I was like, you motherfucker.
I actually really like these panels. They're super easy,
Yeah,
but they're
they're
fun to
neat.
do.
Okay, I did that.
Like, it reminds me of like Neopets Flash game puzzles. And I'm not opposed to them, you know?
The quality.
So I didn't open the chest. Okay. What
Probably
did you
turn
do?
on the panel there. Oh no. I was gonna say, oh god, no, not another thing.
Oh.
Wait, turn on the panel.
What? I had a transition. What the? Oh. Oops.
Oh.
I
That
don't know
just
what.
occurred.
I don't know, because I'm looking around and I don't see anything different. I pulled it out by mistake, but. Oh, maybe I did it in the wrong order. Who knows? Let me check. Yeah, it was the wrong order. Probably that's why. I think I probably had to do the puzzle and then put that in. And that's how it got triggered.
It's kind of funny, not gonna lie.
Okay.
Honestly, I find the plot is a bunch of incomprehensible jargon, but I really like the combat, so I'm here for that.
Yeah. I mean, from what I understand, the companion, and I've heard the main story kind of gets decent, but I've heard at the very least that like the companion quests are good. I haven't jumped into those yet.
Oh god, I forgot the companion quest or thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did Wild Hearts Return, I think. Yeah, I did that one already.
Mm-hmm.
The Ling Yang quest is pretty good. It just gives me the same sensation when I was playing Genshin, where it's like, hey, I wonder who the 5 cost is.
Yeah. Although to be fair, it kind of, because I don't know, I haven't seen anywhere in this game where you can look the list of the characters, because like there was like a thing in the Hoyo stuff where you had like the database which showed you all of the existing characters and that kind of stuff, and I don't see that here. So it kind of took me by surprise because I saw some characters and I'm like, ah, this is probably a 5-star. Nope, bitch, it's a 4-star. Like, what?
Like, oops. You've just been grinding out, huh? Holy shit.
I mean, as I mentioned, my usual process of doing this, whenever I do a quest, whatever I find in the open world, I do it on the way. And I had like a few side quests that I did like on the side. This one, it's on the hold because I have to do the fucking the trainer thing. What was it? Yeah, the
trainer. Yeah.
That trainer thing, and I don't want to do it yet because I don't want to use that energy resource to do it. Because I'm still getting essential materials for the characters. I'm currently getting for Yang Yang. I'm still needing some from the monkey.
It works at least.
That's right. But yeah, it is kind of. To be fair, considering like how I did like with other games like Genshin, because to be fair, Genshin, I started playing Genshin also at a time where people didn't really have to do because it was a pandemic. I had time.
Oh yeah, the pandemic.
I had time. I was at home alone. I was needed something to occupy myself, so I was able to.
All around the world.
Yeah. I was able to like grind it. Like in here, I haven't like done a lot. Like most of the stuff that I've done is as I went along. I'm not sure if I have like a ton of exploration. Let me check. 24, 32, 62. That's I think like my highest probably. Yeah.
I need to play more so I can get to the next ascension rank so I can ascend my team. Because like, you're ahead of me, funnily enough. I think I hit like was it rank 20 something the other day, like at least 25. I find the leveling
initially you were ahead of me because yesterday I was like 23 and now I'm just processing. Oh shit, yeah, I'm like 28. I did like
I feel like the leveling curve
5
is
levels.
The leveling curve is better in this game. Genshin kind of just turns to a crawl after a certain level.
Yeah, because even like 40 to 50 is slower. It's significantly slower. Like, but the 50 range to 60 is like, and I'm not even gonna talk about the 55 to 60. That just grinds to a halt.
Grinds to a. Honestly, yeah.
Even to this day, and I played for a year Genshin. I'm still level 59.
Jesus, it reminds me of playing Black Desert, where like you would turbo level super hard. And then everything just kind of falls apart. Or it's like, yeah, I reached level this, like, good. Now are you ready to spend that amount of time that you spent in getting to this high level? Trying to get to the next level? What? It's like, yep. The wall is here.
I mean, yeah, the thing with me with games that require grind, I'm okay with it as long as the process is in some way enjoyable and not insanely done.
Yeah, which is why I was having like such a big problem early.
Because at the end of the day, I'm an MMO player at heart. I understand the grind. I've
live and die by
it. Yeah.
Alice was telling me the other day that I should play Final Fantasy 14 again.
Oh, to be fair, because I want to play, because I played a bit of the Realm Reborn often, because some friends, not necessarily often, before I started streaming, because some friends might recommend it to me, and I've enjoyed it.
Really
and
fun.
the problem is it's so long that, you know, I didn't have like time to keep myself, you know, active on doing it, and then I realized like maybe I could do it for stream. At the least I have a justification to play it.
Content.
Yeah, I mean, although at the same time I do realize it's a 500-hour game, and I'm like, I'll probably have to stream a lot of that game just to get to current content, at the very least to the current story.
Alright.
So that's gonna probably, because I was considering, because I have my main like RPG stream, so I was thinking about what's gonna be like the next one, and I want to do something like a different style of RPG, because yeah, I'm currently doing the Fallout one, which is a first-person shooter-esque kind of one, and I didn't want to jump to another first-person one.
If you have Epic Games, the Epic Game Store, right?
Yeah.
Epic Game Store right now, Dragon Age Inquisition with all of its DLC is free.
Yeah, I know. So currently what I had in mind was either maybe Baldur's Gate, but I'm probably gonna keep that one maybe for like a, I don't know, like a co-op stream, that kind of thing. So maybe hold it off, or at the very least, I was also thinking maybe keep it when I have a more of a consistent number of people around, because I probably would like to do the kind of Twitch integrated like playthrough of Baldur's Gate, where I let the chat make decisions. Yeah, make the decisions for me. Like, here, dialogue options, choose.
That's kind of where I'm at with the whole Pokemon thing. Is like I can put all the integration in the universe in it, but it doesn't mean anything if I got 2 people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's why I'm thinking of holding that one off. And I was like, yeah, but FF14, considering how long it is, I could probably do that.
Man, I'm also kind of like, I'm always eternally like struggling to not go back to WoW because I haven't played in years.
The only, and I was also, to be fair, I was considering also WoW, but not retail. I was either considering classic the Season of Discovery stuff, but I don't have the means to keep a sub active at the moment.
Right.
So I was also thinking on the second option, because there are other like really cool private servers and that kind of thing that do like interesting aspects of kind of how they handle Classic Plus and that kind of thing. They're doing like their own thing of Classic Plus. And that I played it on some servers that I really enjoy how they did it. There is one like Turtle WoW. They literally it's a full on like vanilla. It's a 1. I think 14, 1.12. I think 1.12 was the version. It's a vanilla version of the game, but they've literally add additional content. They kind of focus on they keep it in the spirit of the original, like of the vanilla. So it's more about the kind of the leveling experience and the kind of you questing through it, and they add a ton. They literally, you have high elves as an option for Alliance, and they give you a zone for them, like around Quel'Thalas, where the Blood Elves would have been. You have like a starting level 1 to 5 like leveling zone.
That's cool.
They opened Gilneas. And I think they kind of have their own take on Gilneas, because because I've seen some other servers who literally just pulled the Gilneas from Cataclysm and put it in the map, but no, yeah, but no, they're like, it's their own take. I've also seen some extra zones in Tirisfal Glades, which are like Scarlet Crusade, kind of on the west side of Tirisfal Glades, because there was like an open area that's basically nothing there. If you remember that, if you've done the Undead Starting Zone, if you know that's kind of Scarlet Hold like outpost on the west that you do like some quest in a tower. Basically, kind of that area. They've kind of extended it. And I do like a ton of that kind of shit, and I really like it. And I feel like it was really neat for like a questing, like a leveling experience. And also add like occasional like extra raids, extra dungeons. They have like add bonus content, and they've even done some small rebalancing and reworks here and there with the classes, but they kept it mostly faithful to the vanilla. They just made some changes so that other classes are viable options. Like for example, Paladin has a tanking ability. So they're not just the buffer bitch. They could be decent tanks at the very least for the dungeons. But I was also thinking of maybe doing some streams for maybe for that, because I was thinking more on the idea of doing streams that also showcase like community projects and that kind of thing, not necessarily just the indie studios. Because this is overall more kind of like a community. Yes, most of the players and some of the players like offer like donations and ways to you know support the people that are keeping the the server's alive. But overall, it's more of a passion project more than anything. So yeah, I was also kind of at the very least considering that, and you know, considering that it's a private server, it's free. You can play it, no problem, whatever. Because yeah, to be fair, aside of that, I didn't like necessarily other MMOs in my buy that really kind of jumped me. Because I stopped somewhere around BFA. I was initially hyped for Shadowlands, but at the time I had some other obligations, and I made like the same decision of I'm not gonna buy the expansion, because I know if I buy the expansion, I'm gonna, you know, by law I'm required to at the very least play it because I bought it. So I'm like, I ain't buying it, so I have a reason not to play it. Then, but out of the shit story that happened with it kind of later down the line made me justify, maybe it's better that I did not buy it in the long run. Maybe it's better. Dragonflight didn't necessarily, you know, excite me. Like it, I appreciate that they're starting to do better and improve and that kind of stuff. But I don't know. It just felt like overall it was kind of like an overhaul of their game and nothing else. Didn't feel like there was something to grab me specific about that expansion that it's like as new content. It was just overhauled existing content. I was like, which is good that it's there, but not the interesting or selling point that I would have wanted. So I decided to just pass. And honestly, when I saw like the fucking, to be fair, Chris Metzen could sell fucking water to fish if you wanted, like, the fucking hype with the World Within. Holy shit. To be fair, at the same time, it also made me realize how much I miss the old school BlizzCons with the personalities that were like the original developers. Because honestly, Chris Metzen on the stage was something else. It was an experience that I missed from BlizzCon. So yeah, I'm somewhat interested in World Within, but I'm not sure if I get a chance to play it. Although an MMO that I'm keeping my eye out, but it's in that nebulous whenever, it's the fucking Riot MMO.
Oh god, yeah. The eventually.
Yeah, I mean, personally, yeah, I was not necessarily into League or Runeterra myself, but I saw Arcane, I was like, fuck me, you got me invested, fuck you.
Yeah, they can when the mood strikes them, they can make a decent thing.
Yeah, after I saw Arcane, I was like, fine, you convinced me. It's Runeterra it's an interesting like world and world building. Fine.
It's an interesting setting.
It's an interesting setting. Why not?
Yeah, that's when they get you, man. You gotta be careful.
In the can? Yeah. I don't know why I had to do this, but fine. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye, because the thing that I'm expecting, consider that it's Riot and that's kind of how they've done with all the games, and that's how most people speculated. That's probably gonna be a free-to-play MMO.
Yeah.
Because they kind of push that free-to-play market with all of their games. I'm really curious if they're gonna make an actual sustainable free-to-play MMO. I mean, considering what they did with League, I mean, look, man, $500 for a skin.
Oh god, don't remind me.
Yeah, I saw your tweet.
The betrayal.
Like, yeah, I just said, okay, you put some extra cash, but goddammit, like, Riot has some abysmal prices.
Balls.
Yeah, because even on Valorant, when I looked at some of the fucking skins that were on the weapons, I was like,
oh god, Valo is horrible.
I so want the protocol skins, but they're so fucking. They're some of the most expensive skins in that fucking game. I hate it. Yeah, I'm really curious how exactly they're gonna do that, and at what ridiculous price are they gonna make an MMO sustainable through free-to-play business practices?
Good as they can't.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, there was another one, but at this point, it's such a. This one is forever, like, yeah, in the works. TM, Ashes of Creation. I've kept track of that MMO. I think since when? I think it's a decade. I'm pretty sure it's a decade at this point. I think it was 2014 when I started looking into Ashes of Creation and their development process and all that stuff, and their like alpha, closed alpha keys that they were, you know, sending with their, because it was a backed project through Kickstarter, which got backed and all that, and they've done some separate additional backings on their own websites and that kind of thing. But even to this fucking day, after a decade, that game is still in development, and I still get updates and videos, and they're still like doing that, and they're showing like progress of the game and all that kind of stuff. But boy, when at this point, when
you can only leave an audience hanging for so long.
Because literally, yeah, I still see these emails on one of my personal like email. I was like, ah yes, Ashes of Creations, right? Okay, pass. Don't even check it at this point. I'm just, until I don't see like some kind of video or some kind of, I don't know, some kind of big gaming event that's gonna talk about something, I can see like, here, Ashes of Creations. I'm not gonna even bother with that game. It's not Star Citizen levels of ridiculous, but still.
It's getting there.
I mean, if it starts selling like just, if it becomes a game about just look, have this mount or whatever the fuck,
Nah.
That's basically what Star Citizen is. And nah, no thank you.
Hey.
Okay. Let's see. Brain has to work, and I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Oh yeah, it's working. Brain is doing its thing. Yeah, there we go.
It works at least.
Also, by the way, did you see like the state of play kind of thing? Because it was like, I think it was yesterday.
Oh yeah, I actually didn't. I tend to like sometimes forget those things even happen.
Honestly, it was like nothing extremely exciting. Me personally, like the highlight, like, yeah, I got a for Ragnarok on on PC this year, which I'm like, yeah, nice, appreciate that. Also, hi there, Ghost. How you going? How's it going?
Here it goes.
I am withering these waves, I guess. I don't know what even withering means. I have not checked the definition. I've never heard that word being used in a sentence before in my life.
Wuthering is like strong winds. It's like a windy weather.
Oh, so strong waves.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's usually also like, think of it like a stormy wind.
Uh-huh.
Is what wuthering is like.
Oh no, the menacing message. Hi, hope you're having fun. Ghost be getting ready for vampire tonight. Oh.
Yeah, they played today, remember? Totally not us.
It's time.
We're safe.
We're
For
fine.
Fine. Just Amber's casually getting into problems. You know, his actual special skill.
Being in a Sabbath Chronicle. Oh no.
Oh no! wait.
It's time.
Oh, there it is, found you.
Working on a
Wait, where's the
logo. See?
Okay, I found this, but where's the slot? Hold up. It's fine, I'm eventually attribute knight to Inquisitor. Oh, it's there.
Doesn't
Okay.
make me feel any more safe, just saying.
There we go. Don't be afraid and you'll be fine.
Don't be a what and I'll be fine?
Yeah, you're saying words, but I don't know what they mean.
I mean, demons are cool. No amount of threats will make them less cool.
Yeah, we had like a few sessions ago, like, wait, so you mean there could be demons in this whole business?
Ambrose's reaction is
like, wait, so why don't we do that shit?
why don't we use demons? Because they're bad. We're already bad. Why are you all like this? I feel like he's got a very valid, like, what the fuck y'all mean? That's a little too bad for my taste, you know?
It's a bit too spicy.
He's like, oh, come on, quit being cowards. We're already doing this.
I trust you can use it to the full.
Bless you.
Yeah, I feel like he wouldn't probably vibe with being anyone's pawn.
I mean, most likely.
It's nothing personal, it's just, you know, it's personal.
It's not personal, but it will be personal.
He has a special talent for making things very personal. Also, like, everything would be better if people would just stop trying to kill people he likes.
I mean, we would like to fix that. You tell them, not me.
You're no match. As you wish.
Don't make me heat a volley at you. I like how I'm just minding my business over here, and then I'm just getting mildly threatened every 5 seconds by our DM.
Yeah,
So
it
every
happens.
single time. Oh no!
Coward.
Oh, now I have to adjust it here. Fuck, wait. The positioning's so weird. Hold up.
I like how the Fugis just appear on their own. and
The sentient.
just deal with it.
Oh, I know what
I'm
the
sorry.
problem is. I need to go on the actual page. It's the spacing.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's
You're
fine. It's
fine.
fine. I was
They did
mentally
something with
preparing
me.
for this anyways, because I knew
Okay.
for a fact I had to do them on the spot.
Yeah, you're good.
Listen. As long as these fellas don't show up and make my life harder, which they seem to all want to do, totally not because I'm doing anything bad. I've never done a single bad thing in my life. Source, me.
Listen, maybe you should, Patrick. I don't know. Maybe you should.
Why do you keep making him suffer?
I don't know.
Why do you like that boy to suffer?
Because
It's a-
he's. It's because he's a masochist and he likes it. This is a joke.
Is
Me
it
out here?
though?
Is it though? Stares at his choice in man's. Yeah, I think. Hold on. I think we've discovered the real sauce, huh?
I actually, my headcanon is that Ambrose is not masochistic. Like he has that kind of appearance like publicly, but intimately now he's not about that.
Ambrose kind of has some
Ambrose is a character.
he's sure is a man's, huh?
He is a man's, like Damien is a man's.
Totally. Ambrose isn't well, his concepts of, you know, I realized by having to open up with, well, you know, he was raised different, only makes it work. Only makes it worse.
Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot fix it because apparently my Discord on the browser has server issues by Discord, not by me. And whenever I try to log in with the Fuji, it logs me on my personal account instead of on this account. Yeah.
Well,
so I cannot make the settings because of it. But it's fine. You're just really close together. You just have a close bond. That's all.
We have a bond that's special, you and I. It's
my tail covers you.
Yeah, for now.
It almost tickles your nose.
Oh, for now, huh?
For now. Insert this, but I'm currently working on logo things. Logo things. Well, not logo things per se. It's less logo and more like
logos.
Logos, yeah. you silly. It's less logo and more banner work. It's what I showed you the other day. And I'm trying to make sure to stay within the character's color motif. Always a pain.
As you wish.
Because this is like the second space theme bitch I've had to deal with. You know what I mean?
2 space theme bitches.
Everyone bitches love space.
Love space.
Of course, damn bitches. Let's actually flip that because I think it looks better. Look over.
But yeah, and in this Sabbat Chronicle this evening, we get to finally finish this fucking 3-session long night.
Oh no. You know shit is serious when you have multiple sessions on the same day.
Listen, we're just deciding the fate of what will happen with the Sabbat. It's fine. We have the regent of the Sabbat, which is the leader.
Casually.
Literally, we're debating in front of her. It's fine.
I love how just very fine it all is. Oh, that's my favorite.
It's very fine. Not to mention that we were original. Okay, so different. My storyteller has backported different V5 lore back to V20 than what I have backported. They backported in the Second Inquisition, which is basically human vampire hunters that are much more active, including government vampire hunters and stuff. Not to say that there weren't any in the original, but they weren't getting set up and weren't very active. So our characters were actually originally turned into vampires by the government.
Government vampires.
You did talk about that TTRPG that you sent us, which is basically that the World War II government sent vampires.
Yeah. Yeah, we basically ended up getting
What? Excuse me.
Yeah, we got suicide squatted. They even put bombs in our necks. We flesh crafted out because one of us was a Zimisi, but that's besides the point.
I don't need to know that.
They thought we were dead for a while. They know we're not anymore, but for a while they thought we were dead.
They thought you were dead, but you got better.
It's kind of clear that they don't fully understand what you could be about and be like, putting bombs in their body.
They don't understand the plans. They only understand general archetypes of undead.
Okay, fair enough.
In my storyteller's version of the setting.
Fair enough.
Basically, the types were I would have to double check. What did he call them? Because it was the whole chronicle started. Hold on. Where's the News You Can Use channel? News You Can Use. Okay. From where? This is where. Okay. Where is? Oh god, that was the April Fool's joke. So I'm having to scroll a bit.
You have to scroll for a bit. How long is that bit?
I'm just searching the term. Really, they didn't use that term. Really? Okay, I'm just gonna search the entire server because maybe I was in the wrong channel.
Oh no.
It works at least.
Here we are. I was in the wrong channel. That's why. So the different classifications they had of vampires were recon. This strain imparts abilities useful in stealthy reconnaissance and outdoor survival. Limited body augmentation has also been observed. Direct action. This strain of blank bodies have been observed to excel in frontline close quarters combat. Controller. Field evidence suggests these strains are the most adept at infiltrating and influencing human organizations. It is recommended the task force contains at least one of these. And metakinetic, this subcategory was organized around a somewhat loosely defined concept of blank body extra special paranatural capabilities. A more thorough discussion of these phenotypes can be found at Dr. Blanks' theory of polydimensional openings facilitated by biological mediums. But yeah, those were the 4 strains that in my storyteller's universe the government knew about. And we have a Ventru, a Sombra, a Zamisi, we had a Nosferatu, and we have a Tremere Salubri hybrid. Don't worry about it, it's fine.
Every single time a DM says to not worry about it, a player gets their wings.
It's fine.
Yeah, see?
It's fine. It does a 23
A player
hit.
gets the wing, or by that you mean a player gets a new character sheet.
Amen.
Does a 23 hit?
No. I have too powerful to be contained by your...
Honestly, my high armored cleric would probably say otherwise.
My armor changes depending on the circumstances. It's a magic item. You have to understand.
Does my fuck you hit?
No. Does my go fuck yourself block?
No, it does not.
Okay. Fair enough. Those are to try. Nice knowing y'all.
Yeah, unfortunate. We'll see what happens Saturday.
Odd.
Or Sunday, whichever we agree on.
Whichever works. Listen, Amverse is a good boy. He's never done anything horrible to anyone ever.
Uh-huh. You sound like you're trying to convince yourself.
No, I know what he is. I know what kind of dumpster fire that child is. I made him, girl. I know. I mean, he's
You really...
He only wants... he only wants enough power to protect the people he loves. Is
You mean the
that so much?
person?
I didn't stutter.
I know.
Is that so much to ask? Maybe he
Please
just wants
define
to.
the people you love.
Yeah. Listen. You know, think of
Is
it this
Damien
way.
in that group?
Debatable at best.
No.
Depends on how much of a bitch he's being that day. To
Yeah.
Ambrose.
Yeah. It fluctuates.
Better than nothing.
It's,
I know
it's more of a
Samson
coin
isn't
flip
on the
kind of a
list.
thing.
Samson can listen. Ambrose
Samson has one saving
strong-
grace, and that saving grace is Patrick.
Yeah, actually. It's like, I don't know. It's not happening yet, but I think it'd be funny. He's like, I love you, but I'm gonna kill your brother.
Please don't.
Like, please don't. I love you, but I'm gonna turn it into a sport. No, you can't do that. It's like, I mean, I
love
could.
you, but I'm not gonna let you do that.
Implying like you
Die
can
is
stop.
cast.
That's adorable.
I know I can stop you.
Listen, random things outside the street stop you, so like, I don't know, man.
Fruit of evolution. Go to sleep.
Listen, these things do happen to mages.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, this is why being a mage
That's your
sucks.
sunlight.
My god.
Fury boy.
Not to mention the amount of paradox you must deal. Or whatever it was you went about. I don't know.
He just had a little paradox backlash as a treat.
As a
Listen.
tree.
That's the treat.
As you wish.
He should be stopping. He shouldn't be stopping the rise of a horrible entity. He should, in fact, be embracing it. I mean,
To be fair, this was his first time trying to do magic in front of other people, so he didn't realize the concept of magic not being okay in front of other people and it fucking with him.
Going against wind.
God.
Yeah, he didn't know that he couldn't just do magic.
See, Patrick and Ambrose are a perfect example of what happens when you give people any form of power but no instructions. And they're like,
It's time.
you
Well,
shouldn't
he
be
has
talking to
some
them.
guidance.
I mean,
We find
did we get instruction manuals as
It's all
hunters?
yours.
No,
Not
You see?
really.
none of us got shit.
Yeah, that's how hunters work, though. Hunters don't get shit.
Yeah.
Usually, even the Camarilla will educate their fledglings. Which they did with Hunter. Hunter just chose to ignore it.
I was gonna say, Hunter just
Amazing.
said, I don't know how to read. I love that for him. Where is he in now again? Looks at the jar. Where
Pile
is
of
he?
ashes.
No, he's in a jar.
Mhm.
He's a trophy.
Better than nothing.
Well, you know, some people are trophy wives, some people are trophy husbands,
Some
some people are
jars.
trophy kills.
Right.
Burn to ashes.
Making sure this is the correct
Let's do this.
parameter.
Also,
Could be.
I know what Ambrose should have been listening to on his way home, which is fair that he didn't, but I feel like it would have been funnier. The I Just Killed My Ex song.
I don't even know that song, so I don't know.
Oh, you don't know that song?
No,
Sending
give me a
it
second,
to you.
also,
Fury boy.
Google Drive. I like have to make
Let's do this another way. Burn. Feel my wrath.
get some new category.
Leave it to me.
Folder.
No, I don't want to give you nitro. You're my friend, but I don't want to spend money on you.
You might be my
You're
boss.
afraid, but not that much.
Fury boy.
I love that.
Listen, I almost sent you a year's worth of nitro by accident.
Jesus Lord. I mean,
Damn.
wait, my friend, point your face. No, that's totally understandable.
It's like, I can't afford that.
Who can?
Bitches.
Bitches.
It's not me, I'm not bitches this time.
trust you can use it to the full.
So who is long gray haired twink dude? Because I'm
I
watching the gameplay.
mean, I don't know which version
Oh,
of.
he's not a twink. My bad.
I mean, not really, but I don't know. I guess it's the which version of what happened if you
He's more like a
combined
twonk.
Sephiroth and Virgil into one character.
Yeah, he's like more twunky.
I mean, yeah. He has a bit of a build at the very least.
Yeah. He's always between a twink and a hunk. He's a twunk.
Where I'm going. I mean, yeah, he's fun because I think it's probably one of the best characters you can get in the game as DPS.
That's fair.
He's the Virgil we have at home, Ghost. You have to
This is the Virgil.
No, my bad. I really should have understood.
I mean, there is the chair. Like, where exactly is it on the map? I think I still remember.
Wait. Is the lawn chair actually in the fucking game?
Yeah.
What?
When I did the review, I put up my screenshot for that review.
No, you don't understand. I thought that was a fucking meme.
No.
I did not think that the lawn chair was really on a cliff.
Yeah, there is a launcher on a cliff in the game.
Never mind,
There's a side quest.
I need to change everything about this game now. It's 100 out of 10. It's best game ever. Game of the year. Oh my god.
Literally, you get an achievement called Power, and it even says like. And it even says like when you have that interact input where it gives you the text to press F to interact. It says like chair with an ominous aura.
I love that so much.
I have such a dumb idea.
Oh really? Dumb.
We live in dumb ideas, so.
I just
TTRPG setting where it's still like a normal fantasy setting, but it's just a video game. So occasionally when you do stuff, you just get achievements. It doesn't do anything mechanically, just to fuck with the players.
Oh my god.
Achievement unlock. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. Get a TPK.
I'm gonna try my very best to not derail the entire campaign. It is a special talent of mine. Trust. Because I don't want to miss Monday, but like...
But there's a possibility.
Yeah, there's always a
unlocked derail campaign. Well,
I think I've already done it twice, so like...
You've done it 1.5 times.
1.5 times!
The loot we find is not
Oh yeah, the torture session was only
It's
half.
all yours.
Yeah, I consider the torture session only half, because it was
a treat.
It's time.
Yeah. No, the torture session was only half.
How are you
The
feeling
torture
today, boy?
What?
How are you
Oh, how am I
feeling?
doing?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not sick, but my back is not happy with me.
Pulled out your entire existence. So yeah, I understand.
Yeah, so I'm learning in depth how much your lower back does for you.
Oh, a ton.
Oh, I know. I'm learning firsthand. Because every time I do it, well, every time I try to use it, it screams at me.
Use it to the full.
Like, I'm gonna be very real with you all. I was letting out little screams of pain for the first 3 hours of me having it before I could get to the ibuprofen, because I was struggling that hard to do anything. Don't mistreat your back, children.
Let's do this another way.
Don't do it. My family has a bad case of lower back problems. Or on my mother's side, at least. So,
As you wish.
don't mistreat your back regardless of if you have that.
I finished the Depths of the Elusive Realm the other day on stream after it beating my ass. I went all god mode on it. Adrian was there where I actually just kind of went fucking nuts on it. I'm like, what the fuck? And now we have more stuff to do. We have, what is it? We can get the actual old dude with the fedora in this game.
Yeah.
Sorry, not the fake old dude with the fedora, the actual old dude with the fedora.
The real old dude.
I mean, yeah, the OG Discord mod. Look at him.
He really is.
Wait, what?
Look at the
Oh
stream.
my god, he is! Oh my god, no! What?
Yes.
No.
This man just joins the game and just first line, "Milady." That's it.
Milady.
I hate everything. What's next, Karen?
I mean, there could be a possibility, but I hope not. At the very least, what I have, it doesn't have anybody with a Charon vibe.
Adrian.
Sorry, didn't catch that.
They'd like to speak to your creator, not your manager. You don't have a manager. You're a vampire. They want your sire.
Literally is that way. It's like, I would like to speak to your sire. It's like, oh. It's like me wanting to talk to your dad, essentially. Because you're but a wee bab.
Silence.
But a wee bab.
But a wee bab. But yeah, I will try my hardest to not derail everything.
It's fine. It can't be worse than it already is. I say
Do
no.
not throw that into the ether. You don't
No,
know what you'll get.
When I said I say knowing that is not true at all. Oh, I know it could get far, far worse than it's already gotten. But this one, I'm along for the ride.
The die is cast.
Even to this day, it still surprised me how we did not turn this into a vampire game.
Well,
There were so many possibilities, so many chances it could have so quickly turned into a vampire game.
As you wish.
Well, considering who's making a house call, it could go away.
But I mean, the chances were there from like
I don't know,
session 2.
It was. I just imagined him showing up like Avon calling, just there walks in.
yeah.
Like literally, if the prince was not agreeable,
True.
we
Yeah.
could have just right there and then.
Yep.
Listen,
This is true.
I'm making the argument for the power slides.
Listen, I hear what you're saying. I reject your reality and substitute my own. It is my right as BST.
It is your right. It is your right. At the end of the day, what the DM says goes. That's how it rolls.
You can use it to the
But
Yeah.
I will still try and be like, I understand from a story aspect this.
It's time.
But
But however, comma, I've been shown this, and I'm like,
Saw that coming.
Listen, and I hear you.
Also, wholeheartedly, a song that comes to mind is, have you ever heard the Symphony of the Night song from Dragon Force?
No, because I've never heard of Dragon Force before.
Really? You've never heard of Dragon Force? Oh my god.
To Flame and Fire? What do you mean?
To the Fire and Flames. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I have heard that.
So,
Yes,
they have
I've
this
heard
really
the Fire
great song.
Exterminate.
I like it because I'm a colossal dork.
Well, that's okay, because I too am a colossal dork.
It's time.
It's a song that they made for
This should come in
Castlevania
handy.
Symphony of the Night.
What?
Yeah, they made a fan song.
What?
Yeah, I'll send it. It's really good. It's Alucard essentially going to go kill Dracula. Is essentially the song. There's this line, and it's perfect.
There was much I was expecting in this world.
No.
This was not one of them.
Yeah, like,
There are things I expect to go wrong in this world. Not this.
It's starting to fit more and more. It's like, there's actually a line that's like, Father, look into my eyes. In this house where affliction reigns, so many people died in vain. Never again.
It's time.
And it's like, this is starting to become the theme, isn't it? We're starting to actually become Alucard. Oh no.
Oh, Scorn is on sale. That's a good game.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, I was looking at the Epic Games Store because I was getting the free game this week. But yeah, can recommend Scorn, the video game, to people.
Yeah, I saw it and I was like, I looked at it, I was like, at the very least, as kind of like an artistical experience, it's something.
It's much more artistic than
Yeah.
gameplay, but there is gameplay there. I would not say the combat is the best thing ever. I will say it is present. I can certainly say the combat does exist.
In one other game, you take shit from your body and put it and use it as bullets.
Yeah,
Some
it's
kind
fun.
of techno-organic Cthulhu weapon.
No, yeah, it's great. Don't get me wrong. I love it.
It's time.
I just also recognize that it's, it is certainly one of the things of all time. However, I must get going because I have session soon, but y'all take care.
I have
Understandable.
session soon as well. But listen to the song, it's really good.
I'll listen to it. Did you send it? Okay, it's in music share. I'll listen to it. You take care.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll let you know what I think about it probably after session tonight.
You're good.
Okay, bye.
Right. Eh. That is quite the quest. To be fair, at the same time, I did like derail a ton and just explored while doing it. Need to go. Oh, there we go.
It's time.
I explore most of this area, so I don't think I need to look for additional stuff to do. I can just go forward.
It's
So
time.
yeah, so shit's going on, and the Symphony of the Night song. Have you heard that, Adrian?
Might have. It sounds. I'm really bad with names, so if I probably listen to it, I might recognize it.
So it's like their Castlevania love song, more or less. A lot of it really matches the current situation, which is kind of hilarious. There's like a line about I'll find my peace another way under the stars, but we'll shine again someday, which really is good. There's also Father, look into my eyes. I shall kill you tonight to avenge all those who have died in vain. And after I have learned about from Ghost yesterday about the Feast of Folly.
Ooh.
And how essentially if things go really shit, technically speaking, let me go find the actual term. It was damn it. I can't remember what it was called. No. I can't use my brain sometimes. I'm like, let's just go, you get the history page up, Fivehead. Don't be stupid. But I forgot what it was called. So, as you are aware, we mentioned the name Sabat far too many times.
Oh no.
And so, like Beetlejuice, it shall happen. There it is. Okay, cool.
So, what are the chances that next session we're gonna find Ambrose as a vampire?
Relatively high.
Yeah.
Unless he can talk his way out of it, which he will try.
That'll be an experience.
Considering one of the clans in the thing apparently about the Sabbat, which is really interesting, which I learned about the other day, is the Sabbat are very interesting vampires because they don't believe in the concept of clans, right? As
Not
they
really.
once were. Right, they're not a big fan. However, in within the newer ranks of the
It's time.
of the Sabbat there's plenty of clans, there's bloodlines, and they kind of intermingle, so you can get traits from multiple different clans because of this, because of how the Sabbat work. And apparently within the Sabbat now is one of these clans that would want nothing more than to fuck over the Giovanni. And it's not because of something the Giovanni did.
Uh-huh.
It's because of the Feast of Folly, the actual event, which is apparently incredibly horrifying. Because Cappadocius is kind of a dick. So, yeah, he essentially would be put in this predicament where they're going to talk to him, maybe. And they're going to need to be heavily convinced as to why he should be able to remain human.
Oh no.
Which means it's time for Ambrose to use his brain!
Stand down.
But essentially one of the clans in there is something called the Harbingers of Skulls. Incredibly ancient. There's only 50 of them pretty much, and they're all ancient vampires.
Life is an
And they all are victims of the Feast of Folly. They came back from the dead. Like, they went and conquered the land. They dealt with the shit in the land of death, and crawled their way out of the grave to go get revenge.
The die is cast.
And Ghost was explaining how the biggest fuck you that they could ever do to the Giovanni would be take the essentially the chosen of Giovanni for themselves.
Yeah.
Exterminate.
And honestly, I would be really curious how you're gonna argue yourself out of this shit.
I'm gonna try so hard. I can use my brain. I'm a smart lad.
Fury boy.
I promise. I'm a smart boy.
Silence. Inferno. As you wish. Target confirmed.
Ambrose out there next session. So, I'm a Sabbat. How is it going with you?
It's time.
Because honestly, I'm kind of thinking it on their perspective. I'd be surprised what exactly could you offer better, be like, than just this max level of pettiness.
Actually, yeah, that's pretty much what it's gonna be. It's like, I have to give up everything in order to do this. You have to make it worth my while. They would probably teach him something that no other clan would want to teach him. Diablerie. Which we might end up in a symphony that... Also, so you know, I found out, as Ambrose is trying to do this the proper way, because it's in his backyard. The building permit that he was supposed to get for his greenhouse was denied by the city.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's two motherfuckers who are in charge of what the city says goes. And that's the Camarilla, the prince, and the Giovanni.
And someone found out and said no.
Might be the same someone who found out that Ambrose now has an emotional attachment to someone and wanted to get rid of it as hard as they could. So right now, he's suspecting this is an inside job.
Yeah.
Because who the fuck else would know? He's not going to be a happy camper at all about any of this soon.
None of our houses are safe anymore.
No.
In a weird twist of fate, actually, Samson's.
Actually, in a weird twist of fate, you're right.
As long as Patrick's not there. As long as Patrick's not there, Samson.
And unless Ambrose has an actual conversation with Augustus, another one, but if they have an actual discussion and he's like, hey, I need you to be so honest with me right now. Did your boys do this? Because, like, honesty will take you a long way with Ambrose when it comes to this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And which is why the Sabbat are going to be so fucking great for him. Because, like, let's be real here. They don't care about the masquerade. They don't care.
Yeah, they don't do all that bullshit. They just got kind of forced to do it because they know they're in a bad spot if they don't.
Yeah. And honestly, on a side note, like, they are not the type to do, like, the political, you know, smile to your face, knife to your back. They'll have the knife to your throat, you know? And you can appreciate that level of open hostility. It's like, good, finally, I know where we're at. Awesome. I don't have to question your allegiance because you're gonna kill me to my face if you don't like me.
Yeah.
It's like, thank you. Thank you. Wholeheartedly, though, Giovanni out here might be fumbling this bag super hard. Because, like, listen, I'm just going to say this. The easiest way to get Ambrose to do anything you want him to do right now is to get Patrick on your side.
Honestly.
Pat is the route.
and Damien found that solution real quick.
Yeah, Damien found that solution and went, capitalize. Ambrose does not like being manipulated, though. So once he kind of realizes there's a grand manipulation, it pretty much every single time someone uses Patrick to get to him, it's just gonna put Patrick more and more in danger.
It's time.
If it's like Patrick willingly going along with it.
Oh yeah, as I mentioned, Damon's not necessarily out there to. He's just there to show you the perspective. He needed Patrick as an in because he knew he probably gonna have a hard time. If that's gonna go well or not after saying his piece, that's at the end of the day left to Ambrose.
Well, he's gonna try and, like, to be perfectly fair, they're gonna pretty much go into his house.
Uh-huh.
But, like, he's not going somewhere for this meeting. This is impromptu as fuck.
It's time.
And, yeah.
That's gonna be a thing.
It's gonna be a thing, so...
Wait, I'm probably gonna get into the house without having issues with the rest of the house.
Well, true, because apparently, the Giovanni will not go down to the bunker level.
Ah. They're just gonna be out there having a chill day and be like, "Sup, meeting now."
Pretty much.
It's time.
Ambrose has moved Patrick downstairs because he doesn't feel like he's safe around the Giovanni right now.
Which is a valid concern.
Also, I feel like the conversation would start off pretty smoothly because it's like, hey, someone really wants me to die trying to kill you. And despite his own emotional investment, he's able to kind of see the obvious trap that was laid out for him. He may be a rat to these vampires, but he's a smart rat. And honestly, a big problem that a lot of these vampire clans are dealing with is they've forgotten what it's like to be a rat TM in this regard. Or they think themselves like there's no way a rat could best a cat. It's like thinking there's no way a cat could kill a dog, but cats certainly can. And there's the whole concept of the wolf in sheep's clothing. I'm gonna say this again. Pros for... Listen, just have Ambrose be vampire president. It'll work. It won't, but like...
No, it won't.
It won't. But, yeah, so funnily enough, despite the weird auspicion around him, it might be related to, funnily enough, Cappadocian, and not the Giovanni. Because Cappadocians is what the Giovanni were before. Cappadocia was like the original clan of death.
Yeah.
The OSOGs. I'm gonna order some food, because I'm doing D&D tonight.
That's probably a smart choice.
And like, I'm hungry, and I really don't want to cook.
Yeah, I get that feeling.
Cooking sucks. Let's see. I can get the Thor Scoop special. Sesame chicken.
It's time. This should come in handy.
There we go. Yeah, honestly, the side quests are somewhat enjoyable because I'm also doing like side shit while going through them. And I don't feel like I'm in constant filler of like, here's dialogue, skip, skip, skip.
Alright. The more I have to skip, the more I'm like, kill me, please.
Phantom? Fucking ghosts in this game? Although to be fair, jokes aside, I don't know. I had like a moment of like that kind of like my brain was on the campaign. I was like, I have an idea of a vampire character.
Right.
But mostly inspired mostly for some songs that I listen. I was like, fuck, I just made a playlist of a vampire character now. Oh no, I have to make it now.
Manifest.
It just manifested. I mean, I already have like a backup like hunter character just in case, because you never fucking know.
You always have to have a backup, especially with the shit I'm always doing. You need a backup.
Yeah. Which, funnily enough, I think the seventh circle would be where you would encounter the character. I think up until now.
Yeah, it makes the most sense.
That that's how I kind of designed it. I was like, even though I didn't discuss it with Ghost, I was like, in my mind, I was like, that's probably where that character would be, and you probably already encountered it by now.
Yeah. And like, I'm gonna be really real. If we go into a vampire campaign, Ambrose is gonna be kicking around, and he's gonna be fun to play as a vampire. Very strong vampire, regardless. It would, to be perfectly fair, once again, he frequents the Seventh Circle. He's been in there enough.
To be fair, with the
Vampires notice shit.
Yeah. To be fair, with the Seventh Circle, I was kind of thinking on the hunter character, because for the backup, the hunter is gonna have a bit more of a spicy connections, probably with the vampires and other kind of stuff. So being there would make sense, and also because of the profession, because she would be a bartender.
Honestly, it would be a good place to hang out because it's clearly a vampire. Good or bad, actually, because it's a vampire den.
Yeah.
we're stepping into some Blade territory with how my brain like processes how Hunter works. Like, which I appreciate that because I love Blade. My God, that's like my favorite part about Hunter is I get to live my absurd over the top Blade power fantasy, and I'm here for that. Motions to me using a sword instead of any actual weapon.
Yeah.
It's too good to not. Also, something I definitely want to try and draw, but I really don't want to do it right now, is Ambrose was once, like a few years back, he was actually like twink as fuck built. So he bulked up for like movies and stuff. Because that's what actors do. They end up bulking up for roles. And it's not necessary. It's weird. It's like putting on muscle and just losing muscle, like, in order to make it still look correct, really hard.
Yeah.
So he could go back to his strange, like, what was it? Medium twink flavor? Eventually.
At some point.
Right?
If the circumstances allow it.
Pretty much I'm just gonna be real, his medium twink's just gonna make him look more like Alucard, and that's fine by me.
Although, not necessarily. I mean, if we're going like OG, like level 0 Alucard, yes, because considering he has a sword in that case.
Yeah, and considering the whole Symphony of the Night song thing, it's starting to draw parallels. I think the only way I'm trying to think of ways on how this is going to go down, because Jesus Christ, a lot of things are about to happen. And I need to be on my roleplay toes, as it were.
Yeah.
This should come in handy.
To
You need to bring your A game, because otherwise you're gonna
I
get
have
fucked.
to. I have to bring my A game, or else we're gonna have a vampire amongst y'all, and that's not gonna work out.
Definitely not.
Yeah, it's not gonna work out too easy. Considering these are the same people who... This is the other problem with the world setting currently, with how everything's just kind of piling in. These are the Cainites, the Sword of Cain. The people who turned Iris's mother.
Yep.
And I mean, it's being proven that effectively, like, you can in fact be made by one clan, but then taken in by another. It's possible.
Yeah, it is a possibility. You're gonna quickly face a lot of
that possibility.
Not that possibility, a lot of like prejudice, because on a higher level, yeah, maybe some people will be like, yeah, you're with us, we're fine, but on a lower end level, people are still gonna see you as the X clan. So, and they will still probably not be on like 100% on board with you, but to an extent they'll be like, yeah, we're like, you know, co-workers. I like, you know, the job requires, but I don't wanna.
Right. It's gonna be a thing in general, because like, I feel like it could work out. I feel like if I play my cards right and I present my argument in a way, they will not turn him. Though they would probably want to, because everyone seems to right now. He's like the shiny Pokemon that's just running around loose.
I mean, to be fair, for the Sabbat, I don't think they care how you know, well groomed you are. They just want to be petty.
That, and apparently there's something else going on with the Y. Like, apparently there is, in fact, a reason why that he was selectively bred out this way. There's a reason. It's not just loyalty, which is like, I'm curious. I also just saw you got ragdolled through the hole. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, I was trying to just think like if there was like a thing to burn the thorns, but I didn't find one. I was like, would I just get it?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I've done that. I'm like, Lord. So like, there is a lot of like,
Oh yeah, I'm expecting that it's more to it, but I would also feel like this about will be at the same time just, yeah, but we just want to be petty.
It's time.
They just want to be petty. Yeah, they definitely do. As far as Ambrose is concerned for his side of this, someone clearly wants me to die. Pretty much kill myself killing you. Because I feel like being a little humble on your insanity will go a long way.
Uh-huh.
And he's like, yeah, no, like, someone clearly implicated you. The fuck? And they want me to go in after y'all in a fit of rage and not use my brain. And that will just... They want me to die trying to kill as many of you fucks as possible. That's what's happening. Now, unfortunately, this leads to another thing that's not escaped Ambrose's overthinking little brain hole. What if this will only really apply once the meeting is underway? It's like, what if this effect, like, of me ending up dealing with you guys is also intentional? Like, Augustus is a great many things, but an idiot's not one. Why else would he have waited this long to make me?
Oh, so you kind of just find that maybe even the hunter push that we kind of dealt with during the funeral was all planned. They were just happenstance victims for your...
Pretty much. Horrifying occult crap. Considering Augustus has, like, max ranks in a cult. He's also really fucking old.
I mean, yeah, Augustus would totally know, because during his time, it was known as the Inquisition, so...
Yeah.
They were not known as hunters, but still, they were like a religious order that was out there killing the motherfuckers.
And the whole reason why the Inquisition even started is because someone tried to make a power play by using the people.
Yeah.
Because they let slip enough truth.
Target confirmed. I trust you can use it.
So yeah, like... There's a lot of that going on, which Ambrose clearly is not a fan of. So it feels like a very much like it has... He's starting to question how much has actually been brought up to this point. Like, how much of it is by a grand design.
And how much of it was actually somehow accidental.
Yeah, right? And he's inclined to not believe in coincidence. Because, like, you know, coincidence.
I mean, yeah, if you're looking a bit, if you're trying to apply the logic, it seems kind of odd that, you know, hey, at a funeral, we turn somebody into a ghoul or vampire, and like, yeah, we're just gonna keep him in the casket, thinking that nothing wrong's gonna happen by keeping him in a casket.
Yeah, considering there's a whole process to making someone into a vampire.
The loot we find
You can't just accidentally do it.
It's all yours.
It has to be intentional, or everyone they'd feed on would become a vampire.
But yeah, to be fair, I kind of consider like kind of Damien suspects at the very least that, you know, there's something a bit more grand to their to that circumstance. It just doesn't necessarily connect it to what exactly. But this could be something that could make a lot of sense.
And considering the guy that we found during that meeting, the necromancer dude, those were his zombies.
Yeah.
It's time.
And they're on good terms with the Giovanni. They know who he is. His ghosts know who he is. It's very... The pieces are fitting together too neatly.
It's time.
Ambrose fitting to have like the whole red string board somewhere.
Yeah.
It's time. Sever. Exterminate. I trust you can use it to the full.
What are you supposed to do in that situation?
Yeah, I have a feeling that if that is to be the case, some from within the cell probably are not gonna be fans about it. of the idea that they're part of this kind of puppet show and you know, unwillingly.
Yeah, no one wants to be part of a puppet show. And I've been trying to rationalize why would they do this, and this. And then I'm like, well, there is some logic flow to this. Because here's the thing, right? This is not. Oh yeah, I forgot that you can do AOE slimy attacks.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Right.
And I can't begin to talk about your guys' storyline stuff. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. But I feel
To
like
be
in
fair, I
terms
don't
of,
know
like,
too much either. I mean, aside from some.
This should come in handy.
Well,
I have a possibility to get some extra info, but that helped me. But that kind of leads towards Patrick, and currently Patrick is not.
he's currently EP.
Yeah, he's unavailable.
And the logic flow I have, which sucks, by the way, it really sucks, right? Is that if everything is part of a carefully constructed plan, then you have to think of like everything as an if and why.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why would this be required for this to happen?
Yeah.
And regarding the cell and everything like that, it'd be once again, this is just from my character thing. I'm not saying, oh, I'm the main character,
Yeah.
but I'm saying, oh, that's the only character I can really speak on why something could work some way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps Ambrose himself as a person never really formed emotional attachments to people.
Yeah.
Because of his training. He was never formed emotional anything for people. He's very cold and mechanical when it comes to most human beings. He doesn't care for them because he literally sees the worst of them all the time. In fact, he actively sees mainly the worst of people. He never really sees the good in anybody.
Mm-hmm.
So, actively, how do I put this? Because you can only be so angry, right, at someone
Yeah.
when it's not personal. In order for something to become personal, you have to feel something for someone who has been wrong. You have to feel something.
Mm-hmm.
You have to become attached to these people. You have to trust someone. Like, truly, before you can get rage. And maybe the whole, I don't know, in a fucked up happenstance circle jerk, it's getting, like, indignant rage. Like, Ambrose was fully willing to go to war after the State Patrick came back in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But was able to remain somewhat level-headed. And I think maybe, I don't know, man, because otherwise a lot of things don't make sense as to why someone would do something, you know what I mean? Unless it's to get a specific emotional response to make him act this way. It could be seen as a grand test to see if he can actually be as smart as he is ferocious, I guess. Because what's the point of a dog on a leash if it doesn't know how to heal?
Mm-hmm.
It's time.
I'm just trying to science my way around it. Ambrose is currently trying to, but to a lesser extent because he doesn't understand half of how the world works. Right now he's kind of sleep deprived and tired and just like trying to figure out. Want to be done with everything, man. He's just trying to figure out what he could even do, if there's anything to do right now. Like, is his family quite literally trying to get him killed or some shit?
Fury boils.
Which would feel really weird and stupid. Unless this is all some strange orchestration to get him to... Because, like, there's a contract, right, apparently with the Camarilla that the Giovanni have. That Ambrose is not aware of. and vampires keep their contracts. If Ambrose ends up making a contract with the Sabbat,
Yeah.
well, not understanding that there's this other contract involved, when he's turned,
Trust you can use it to the full.
he gets to remain a
It's
bridge
time.
between the two,
Yeah.
because he still has to maintain his contract.
It's time.
Which, I mean, would be a crazy power play in order to get the Sabbat, because the Sabbat are fucking crazy, and they're terrifying. Box. The Sabbat are terrifying. No ifs, ands, or buts. They're scary people. No, how did it go? How did the ETA increase by 40 minutes?
Oh no.
No.
Exterminate.
I'm hoping it's a case of it being wrong.
Fury boils.
Yeah, well, sometimes I had that like random situation. Like, I don't get any kind of update or like estimate. I'm just like, it's gonna happen. I'm like, okay, and then just randomly get a knock at the door. Like, here's your order. No update, no
Here's your
nothing.
order. Your update's a myth. So yeah, I just really want. I would love to come out of this somehow alive, like as still a human being. You know what I mean? Because there is an argument to
Best
be
case
made
scenario,
about,
yes, you still get away as a human. Worst case scenario, you're a vampire. Middle case, maybe a ghoul.
Yeah, I think ghouling him would be the actual worst thing to do. Because that's laying your hands at someone else's thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then again, so is turning him, but
This should come in handy.
Ambrose is just gonna try his best to navigate the absurdity of it. Because it's all you can really do when it's gonna start happening.
Yeah, understandably.
And he's gonna try and give as much heads up to Damien, because Damien made it very clear, like, hey, you should tell people things. You're not in this alone. And he's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do in this situation? What the hell? I'm screwed. Him hiding in the bathroom texting, fuck.
Yeah, I'm really curious what exactly you're gonna message, because I'm trying to process it. I'm like, the fuck could I do?
Right? And it's like, well, you know, you can be more than they say you can be. He's like, yeah, apparently I could be a pawn for another family. Apparently.
Fury boils.
Because I'll be honest, I
Big on being a
mean,
pawn.
yeah.
This another way.
You know, my thought process is not full on there to think about it, but me currently, like Adrian currently thinking on it, like, not sure exactly what I could offer as advice to kind of, in a way, to get a good deal out of this, or at the very least get out of their human.
The best argument he can give is that he will be stronger if he is allowed to be made by the Giovanni instead, which would only further the Sabbat's goals if he's a stronger vampire.
Yes, that is.
Which would buy him time.
Yeah, buy him time. That could. Yeah, that's probably one of the few solutions that could give you.
It's like the best argument he's got. And then, as a result of him being a stronger creature, he would have a better chance of diablerizing Augustus.
Oh boy, it's going full on.
Because that's what the Sabbat do. Apparently, they like to send a bunch of vampires to go murder an elder, and then they all drain, and then one of them gets to diablerize them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh god, there's a better chance if I'm like a stronger tier vampire. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that would make him essentially the lowest generation vampire in the Sabbat. Because I think like their lowest gen is like a 5.
Yeah, because the Sabbat are the Anarchs, who, you know, most of them were like the younger generations of the Dark Ages.
Mm-hmm. So
That-
if he rolls up, he's like, yeah, no, the Sabbat now have a 4th gen.
Yeah.
Which who is down to Diablerize anything within a 50-mile radius. He don't care. Which, unfortunately for them, Ambrose is incredibly big on the concept of organizing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He's big on the organized section of organized crime. And would try to properly organize these assholes. Which they would not like.
Yeah, because that's kind of things. It's about not necessarily about like being organization or a kind of a unit. They're more like packs.
Yeah, and he's gonna be really frustrated with that because they have the black hand, but they're not directing the hand to do anything correct. It's like, come on now, guys, shot. Ambrose is a man of action. They have to understand the kind of person they're working with.
You see out there, like somehow, like Ambrose, even after he starts leading, he still turns the Sabbat against him.
I mean, it might happen. It's like the big thing with Ambrose as a person is he's going to lead. It's how he's literally been trained his whole life. He's not like an elder who's going to be on the back line going, fight and die for me, my soldiers and subjects. He's not that kind of person. He's like the equivalent of a warrior king. He's the kind of ruler who's the kind of leader who would not send someone to a fight he himself will not be in. Mm-hmm. He's not the kind of person to take the loss of life of his subordinates lying down. Because it's part of his path edict things, which he, funnily enough, does follow them to the letter, which is hilarious. But he's gonna try and make sure Damien's in the loop during this because Jesus fucking Lord have mercy.
Yeah,
and he's like, bro, what the fuck? I'm trying to tell you, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's like, the other thing to totally point out, he is just a kid.
Yeah.
Who's just dealing with a lot of bullshit all at once that just never stop.
Damien out here like trying to be the parent, but I was not like ready to be the supernatural parent. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here?
Like, I could tell you to not go drinking and not go partying at night, but what the fuck are you supposed to do here? He's like, I know, right? What the fuck am I supposed to do here? It's a very Ambrose type situation with probably a very Ambrose type solution. Because like he also can't necessarily turn against Giovanni right now because one, they're all in the upstairs of his house. There's that.
Yeah.
Two, he would actually like more information before he makes any decisions because that is still his dad.
Yeah.
He's a little delulu, but like he would prefer to not have to, murder and eat his dad eventually. That sounds fucked up, you know what I mean?
It do be like that.
Right. Because he loves his dad. He loves his dad very much. He's just getting kind of real tired of everyone telling him his dad's evil. He's like, well, yeah, people are evil too. I would be this. It's like, bro, what do you mean?
You're basically gonna have that conversation now with the Sabbats.
Like, yeah, he is, but aren't y'all? Aren't everybody?
Yeah, but how about you in this situation? Aren't you?
Just like Squints, aren't y'all like just as bad, if not worse? Like, bro, y'all really need to not. And then just everything going on with fucking I'm trying to figure out, me as a person who knows information, how to get out of this. I'm like, what's the boy gonna figure out? He can't. Okay, you have to like walk all the way around that stupid foggy shadow thing. So annoying.
Yeah, fuck that, man. I ain't not doing it now.
Right.
Not gonna bother.
I had to walk like the longest way around. But yeah, like what the fuck are you supposed to do in this situation?
Yeah, because I'm like, yeah, honestly, kind of your argument is probably gonna be one of the most sensible ones that you could offer. Yeah, that could offer you a winning chance.
And he's like, yeah, and if you're worried about loyalty, because that's the main thing y'all want, I mean, like, my loyalties lie with people who are loyal to me and what I need in my life. Like, you know what I mean? You treat me good, I will. You treat me with kindness, and I will return that kindness threefold. You fuck me over, or you hurt someone I care for, and you will get that paid back to you 10 times fold. I will destroy you and what you stand for until there is nothing left. And even if I die in the process, I will assure to be the biggest pain in your ass from beyond the grave, because he knows ghosts exist now. He's ready to do what it takes. Be it sell my soul to whatever, I don't care. You will suffer.
That would be amazing if somehow out of pure pettiness, instead of a vampire game now, this is a rave game now.
This is a rave game now.
Although I'm not sure if everybody else is ready to actually do a rave game. I'm not sure if I'm ready to do a rave game.
Yeah, I don't.
A bit too emotionally charged.
Yeah. I don't feel like anyone's ready to deal with the absurdity that is Ghost Ambrose. It's like, so there's supposed to be rules to being dead? You see, me and rules don't get along. So... Doubt you.
Stand down.
I just can't believe my boy's already in this situation. About 2 months ahead of schedule.
Yeah. I mean, then again, as I mentioned, it could have gotten worse.
Oh yeah, he could have been made by, like...
Literally, if we approach the situation badly, or if the prince saw like a better opportunity, that meeting there was just our fucking deathbed.
Right, which is why Ambrose was approaching it as crime lord as humanly possible. Like, it's important to be amendable. It's important. I can't, like...
Silence. Target
We can't fuck this up.
Exterminate.
Yeah, that would have been the quickest session to like Vampire King.
Right. That entire thing hinged on the negotiation skills of like pretty much a teenager, or no, an early like an early 20 something.
It's time.
I mean, it worked out eventually.
It worked out. He's very good at talking.
Are we getting a lot of benefits out of it in the end?
Well, I mean, he did send a very strongly worded message to the prince, so,
Does it go tell you anything about if Stranger's gonna respond?
Stranger's on vacation, so
no. Fair enough.
Yeah, so the prince, I'm just gonna take it as the prince is currently recovering from the attack on their life.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah, so as far as Ambrose is concerned, man, someone went out of their way to tape their fucking guard to a wall to prove how fucking useless they are. Like, bro. It feels so dirty, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's like the only thing we're getting out of this deal, really. Is, one, them trying not to kill us, but two, guards, which they failed miserably.
Yeah. Oh, there's still one. They're still probably gonna kill us if not the Giovanni, considering that we know too much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no matter what organization we are aligned with, this makes the third different motherfucking group to approach him. Jesus Lord. Because the prince was the one who approached for the deal.
Fury boils as you wish.
Not the other way.
Oh, hi there, Pumpkin. Yeah, I'm doing well. Just having a good chill time, doing some quests.
Sobbing about the state of my characters.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I am live because as per usual, as you know, Wednesdays to Saturdays, I'm live on the channel, so. And you know, Fridays and Saturdays are more of a late night stream. Twitch did not send me my notification. That's kind of. I've heard some weird things with Twitch because apparently in some cases the notifications are like removed for some
Off,
people, so you
yeah.
probably have to re-enable my notification.
Gotta toggle them on and off again.
Yeah, you probably have to retoggle my notification for the stream. But in general, I also kind of put it on some of the other Discord channels. Like, for example, I always announce on links and goods channel whenever I'm online. Also, hi there, Kip. How's it going? Having a nice. I mean, in my case, and probably in your case as well, it's probably already Saturday because it's 2:30 in the morning.
Nah, it's Friday, baby. Friday.
What? That's why I do this late time stream, because it's Friday. So even for the EU peeps, it's manageable. We can do it. We can be here. No, not the fog. Fuck you.
But I don't know how. I can only think on it so much because it might occur tomorrow.
Well, look at it this way. Ghost is not here to give her ideas. Like, we're not gonna say something's gonna give an idea to her, like we did.
I've done that a little too much. I need to stop talking to the DM. This happens every campaign I've ever in.
Yeah.
I mentioned one thing to the DM and they're like, you don't say. I'm like, wait. Whoa. What you got there? An idea.
Just wanted to get the echo. It yeeted me to space. Oh, where's the chest? Ah, damn it, I forgot where I was. There it is. Are you okay? And you? Yeah, I'm doing fine. Just chilling out, playing some Wuthering Waves while also chatting about whatever topics currently, just our general like suffering in our Hunter the Reckoning campaign.
I'm trying so hard to follow the rules and not fuck up the campaign.
It was already fucked up from session 2. Actually, technically session 1, but hey.
Ever since the torture dance, it was too late for this campaign.
Yeah.
I stained it.
The decisions were already made. The path ahead has been paved. Literally anyone with technical problems, how to solve any 80%. Have you tried turning it on and off? Oh my god, this reminds me of the wildest thing. Because I was doing with one of my in my old game dev job. For those of you who are in IT, they probably know the idea that you have to do like source control and all that kind of shit, where you push forward changes, you get changes from others, that kind of techno shit. And I was setting it up on my work office computer. And we were setting up to download all of the stuff that was on the source control. So I also have it on my computer. So whenever I get updates, I just only get the updates and that kind of stuff. I followed the instructions that our IT support offered us. All that good shit, just in my situation was just a simple case of I needed to change the drive. I had to change it from my C drive, I think, to my I drive, my E drive, doesn't really matter. And it was just a thing literally in the code, just change it from C to pure drive. That's it. Which I did. I changed that. I put a change. I started the download for the source control, which started downloading all of the entire project. After a while this was downloading and I was working on the computer started to be really slow. I'm like, huh? Why is it slow? It shouldn't be slow. It's doing fine. I asked him, then talk with the IT guy again, and he's like, okay, let me check why is it so slow. Like, your C drive is full, because that's why I couldn't put my project on the C drive, because it didn't have a lot of memory left. So like, why is my C drive full? I have nothing downloaded here. He checked the download on the source control. It's downloading all of the project on C. Huh? What do you mean? I changed it to be to the correct drive. And literally, he just stops, does all of the, to undo all of the stuff, to remove the download, do all the stuff, redo the process. I look at him, what he's doing. He did the exact goddamn thing I did. He changed the letter C to the letter E and pressed enter. And now, it downloaded it to the correct drive. I was like, how? I legitimately, one-to-one, did the exact same thing as you did. And in my case, it downloaded it to the wrong drive. In your case, it downloaded it to the correct drive. What is this? Magical hands of an IT expert. Literally was the same thing. I didn't do nothing different. I looked at him as he was doing it, just so at the very least I could say that I've learned it from now on if I have to ever do it again. It was exactly the same. I was not the idiot. The system was the idiot. The computer just hated me. Although then later down the line, one of my hard drives actually died and I had to replace it, which was also fun. Because my computer got stuck in eternal booting. It just didn't, it couldn't restart, and all of a sudden all of my resources were used by the hard drive because it just fucking decided to keel over and die and use everything that I had on it to somehow, I don't know, resuscitate it to keep it alive. I don't know what the fuck the computer was trying to do.
He's doing his best.
Yeah. But yeah, to this day, that's my unusual like IT experience of turning on and off again, where I cannot understand how the fuck what I did was different. Like, even when I think I'm smart, I'm somehow dumb. So.
I just saw a ghost fucking post on Twitter. It's just like, I'm getting dumb ideas for next session. You stop saying that.
Yeah, I mean.
And then for real, it's like I'm pulling out the spray bottle in one hand and there's a little cheerleader pom pom in the other, uncertain which one I'm needing. It's like
probably both, honestly.
A little bit of both.
Target confirmed. Fury boils. Burn.
But yeah, that's usually what it happens with. So yeah, I think that was my only weird ass IT experience, because to be fair, our IT guy was a fucking lifesaver in so many things. I'm so glad he's doing a lot better. He did not deserve the treatment he got in our job.
It's time. Sever.
Going against wind. Photosynthesis.
Fury boils. Burn to ashes. You're no match.
Oh yeah. With all those messages, at the very least, I'm glad that I don't have to deal with some shit this week, because I'm not sure if I was mentally prepared for more bullshit. Even though technically somehow, even without me wanting it, I probably have to deal with it.
Bloom. Listen up.
There we go. Some more baddies, please. There we go. Progress. But yeah, with the following, I think I've heard some weird shit that Somehow it just, for some reason, although I felt like that was the thing with the older accounts, considering that mine is a bit newer. Who knows? Not necessarily older accounts, older followings.
Are those little flowers growing inside?
Okay. A lot of text that I'm not gonna read. Look, man, this game is trying to explain me shit. I can't be
Going
bothered.
against wind. A pleasant discovery.
Okay. Apparently, cannot bother the turtles. Oh, I have to do this shit multiple times. Fair enough. And let me guess, by the magical rules of 3, there's a third one after I do this one. It has
The
to be.
rule of 3.
Yeah.
Going against wind.
Summer. Fury boils.
Oh, no, Vortex. No, don't want that.
Inferno. Burn.
Oh. Get back here.
Here, as you wish.
Ah, mess it up.
Target confirmed.
There we go. Now it's cleaner.
It's time. Summer. Fury boils.
How the... Come on, work, damn you. Get it.
Not bad, huh?
Ah, it's in a weird ass fucking position. Of course you had to be.
Burn to ashes.
Leave it to me.
Oh no, I just saw Monster Hunter Wild. I didn't
Oh,
see anything for that yet. Oh,
Oh.
no. I see, the thing is, I'm looking at someone's, like, gif of it,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the great sword, and I love me some great sword
Fury
usage.
boy.
I love the great sword. So I'm like, oh fuck, this is good shit.
As you wish.
I don't know how I feel about wanting to drop $70 for a new game usually, because that's what the current thing is now, I think.
Yes. Yes, it is. And it's kind of sucks.
Target confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when I still looked at the setup playing, I saw like the... I was kind of fully aware, like, probably the highlight is Monster Hunter. I'm guessing maybe for some people Silent Hill Remake, although from my perspective, it doesn't give me good hopes from seeing how the remake looks. I don't know. I'm not sure if the Resident Evil kind of method should have been like the go-to for them.
It's time.
I feel like if they kept it a bit more closer to the classic, would have been a lot better. Like how the Dead Space remake did it.
Oh god. I remember playing the original like Dead Space games and loving every single second
yeah,
of
they're
it.
so good. Oh my god.
Summer. It's time. Fury boils.
Okay, the targeting for this vortex I don't know words is awful.
Inferno.
Yeah, I think it was like that one was Monster Hunter. Like, yeah, I got a 4 for PC to be honest with you. For me personally, it's a highlight because fuck yeah, I would like more PlayStation exclusives on PC. Still huffing that copium for Bloodborne. I'm fully aware that's probably never gonna happen, but it's good to, you know, to hope.
Stay calm.
Because who knows, maybe one day.
Strike. Exterminate.
Maybe one day we're gonna get the treatment we deserve. Because honestly, the hero shooter Concord, I have like literally no feelings. That it was like generic like story hero shooter kind of trailer to me. Like trying to kind of sell you like, look at all these cool and quirky characters and lovable, and like okay. And the game?
Gaming's kind of going to a strange direction right now. I'm looking at things on Twitter right now regarding the $500 Ari skin. And people are like, yo, this is insane because people, wait, you could actually get, wait,
is not part of my
what am I
pay.
looking at? You could
all
actually
yours.
like, people have started to like, because they also put FOMO on it. So of course they did.
Of course.
And it's like, this would have been great if this is a beautiful skin. It's a perfect skin. It's amazing. It's everything that Faker deserved, that Ari mains deserved, that the esports deserved. But the $500 price point is a slap in the face. Like, if you would have sold this for $50, people would have bought it happily.
Yeah.
Because it's got a lot of shit to it. You know what I mean? And it's supposed to be a tribute to a very big player in the whole concept of their esports scene. You're like, you know what? Fine. Cool. Also, he's wanted to get an Ari skin on his belt for forever. You know what I mean? And the fact that Faker himself has said exactly how much he's willing to spend on any game, which is not that. Like, he wouldn't spend that much money on his own stuff. It's kind of bad.
Yeah. Honestly, if they said it in some way or another, like, look, all the money that you put on this game goes somewhere for the esports scene, or that, maybe.
Not even then.
I would have
like,
said, hi, okay, probably. But even then, you are asking a lot.
Like, Faker's gonna be getting, I think, 30% of the sales.
That's bullshit, in my opinion.
And they're using him heavily in the marketing.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's gotta be a 40-60 split at the very least.
At the least, right? Like, it's like they're literally using him to sell this skin.
Yeah.
Fucking riot.
Yeah.
And then there's some people defending it, and then it's like, dude, no, there's people taking out loans right now to get the amount of RP so they can buy this skin.
She's fucking ridiculous, because if you get to the point where microtransactions have become bank loans, what the fuck are you doing?
This isn't a microtransaction. This costs more than, like, it costs so much.
I mean,
because, like,
it's more than a console, if I'm not wrong.
It's this. You could buy a PS5.
Yeah. Like,
and
literally.
you'd be able to physically own that.
My brother, you can buy a Switch, just fucking play wherever.
You can buy a Switch and a couple of games for that.
Yeah.
But no, like, they're definitely banking on FOMO.
Yeah.
They're banking on. They're literally using Faker's name to sell this. And the other thing is, like, some people, when they play a champion, they like to collect all the skins of the champion they play.
Yeah, I know that mentality.
I'm that way for, I was that way for the longest time for specific champions I play, right? And I fell out of that because it reached a point where it was like the quality of skins that we were getting were just not good.
And to be fair, even when it's good, the amount never justifies, in my opinion. Like, yes, I've heard the argument, like, yes, there's a lot of work, a lot of process. Of course it is. That's how this shit works. But the way you kind of take costs, it's not like you're paying for the service, for the entire service yourself.
Right.
Basically, each person is a chip into the money that went
Not a
into
single
producing.
hoe.
Yeah, not a single, like literally $500 is probably close to how much it fucking cost. Not necessarily, it's still low depending on the amount of time and people involved and their pay grade and all that kind of stuff. Because I'm sure a lot of the seniors and that kind of thing probably had a hand in the skin and did most of the work or a good chunk of the work.
Maybe.
Or but
And this is
either
also
way,
also off the back of when they did layoffs.
yeah. But either way, it's still not like, it's still ridiculous. Even if it's, let's say it's not exactly the amount, it's still a ridiculous amount. It's probably a good chunk of that percentage of time of it cost.
And like, players are vindictive little shits. So like, there's a current trend where everyone's just banning Ari in games, so no one can use it.
I love this.
And then if we end up running into someone using the skin, everyone makes fun of them, because we did the same thing with Dark Cosmic Erasure Jin. That was a $200 chroma. Everyone made fun of anyone who showed up with that.
Amazing.
The difference is sometimes you could just re-roll into it. It's different. This is not available to be re-rolled into. You have to buy it to get it.
Yeah.
So if we see someone with it, everyone's gonna be making fun of them super fucking hard, like, ha, point and laugh. That's like rent for some people, Like, that's the crazy part to me. Is that that's like a rent amount of money.
I mean, yeah, it's almost close to probably a bit over, but not by much to the rent I kind of paid. I lived in a big city. Yeah.
Alright. So I'm gonna leave. My food is actually gonna be here on time. Strange. Right? I know. The stars have aligned truly for this day. And then my D&D starts in like 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, that's understandable. But to be fair, I'm probably gonna just finish the quest that I'm doing right now, and it's also gonna be over because I'm around the 4-hour marks either way. So.
I'll talk to you later. Have a great evening. Was fun hanging out.
It'd be fun. I enjoyed being here. Bye. Alright, now that we're done. Yeah, as I mentioned, we're just probably gonna push on with this quest, finish it. And then I guess be done for the day. It was like kind of there's also 2 reasons why I kind of cancelled on the TTRPG thing. Aside from what I mentioned that I wasn't necessarily confident with it, I thought it was like wasn't like a solid topic that I could have done, and at the same time not something that it would have been engaged with you and all that thing. And at the very least, I wanted to feel to some extent worth it, or at the very least hit that good enough mark, and it didn't to me. So I decided to just hang out, chill, and have some talks, which I did with some of you all, and some and with Charon and Ghost, and which has been really fun to have them around. But at the same time, another thing, I had a weird case of insomnia. Like I think I slept like 3 hours. Woke up, I mean, at a decent hour in the morning. I woke up like what, 10 in the morning. Actually no, I was like already awake since like around 8, 9 in the morning, and I just slept for like 2 or 3 hours before, like because I slept like 5, 6 a.m. Because I have my sleep schedule fucked. And yeah, I had like a weird case of insomnia. Finished that stuff. Woke up, did some things here and there. Then after like a bit, I think around like 3, 4 in the afternoon, I just took a nap that turned into like a 2-hour nap or something. I think I woke 2 to 3 hour nap actually. I woke up like at 7:30 in the evening. So yeah, I was also on full energy, so to kind of do it at the same time, even outside of not necessarily feeling confident with the topic.
Stay put.
Even if I were to do it, I don't think I would have had full energy and my mind would have been on it to do it, as I would have wanted to do. Because if I like when it comes to my design work and I try to like design some things, if my mind is not like fully into it, I'm not gonna do anything amazing or like do a lot. It's just gonna feel like me doing chores and just filling the time, which that's not something that I want. And honestly, I think like this was a pretty smart decision. What I've done right now we just simply oh nice. We simply have like a quick chat and to chill out and discuss with you and discuss with some other people who joined in the VC. But yeah, which kind of opens again, like if you want to talk about things and want to have like certain topics, I don't know, maybe equally about, I don't know, myself or something else that we've discussed in previously or whatever topic we've covered beforehand, I'm down for it while I'm still finishing this quest. Yeah, and it doesn't necessarily, I mean, yes, as I mentioned, consider that I made it kind of like this week kind of some in a way a just chatting stream while I also play. It was also kind of equally still wanted to at the very least be in some way with some TTRPG focus. That's why I did the
Fruit of evolution.
oh, got him again.
Life is in everything.
Fury boils. What a clinger.
That's why I jumped into the VC channel with the rest of the hunter group. So you know, I felt like, you know, a good TTRPG discussion that we could have is just talking about our characters, talking about the campaign, and all that kind of stuff.
Fury boils. Burn.
You know, and enjoy ourselves. You know, talk shit, have some fun.
As you wish.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, but probably maybe I'll see how my time is gonna be for the next stream. I don't have in mind at the very least, because I actually just got an email. The Nirvana games, the people who have who designed the Bunkers and Badasses, the like the fantasy TTRPG system themed around Borderlands, which is literally themed around the Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keeps DLC from Borderlands 2. They from time to time like release additional like content, and they've literally today released like a cyberpunk themed one-shot, which is, you know, detached from what they've done so far, which was a bit more like of a Borderlandsy fantasy kind of a system, like not system, setting. So having like a different setting based around the system is like really interesting. And from what I've heard, they have in the works some additional stuff for the system, which I'm glad, because for a while there I was a bit
Caution.
ouch. I was a bit you know, suspicious that maybe the Bunkers and Badasses would have been like a one-time kind of a promotional thing they wanted to do to kind of bring hype to the Wonderlands game and that kind of thing, and not necessarily show too much support or like towards the property, you know, which kind of made me sad, because from what I've looked at it looks neat. It looks like something like fun to play. So why shouldn't you like keep you know some support for it?
Calculation.
Oh boy, I'm doing a lot of
Target confirmed.
bobbing and weaving now with all of these vortexes. That's not, ouch. It's not good.
Stay put.
Hey, stop it. Don't juggle with me.
Exterminate. Fury boils. Inferno.
Come on.
Safe distance advised. Let's do this.
Just
another
let
way.
me get rid of you while we're at it.
Linger. Burn. Silence. Target confirmed. Stay put.
Ah, the vortexes annoy me. Stop doing this to me. Please, I just want to kill shit. I just want to live my happy life. Okay, I'm for you now. There we go.
Exterminate.
Just get out of here. Leave me alone. Anyway, I'm very glad that I did this. I don't really... Because to be fair, I equally kind of hate to change things on the spot, or at the very least, like,
Stay calm.
somehow in a way that feels, because, you know, I want to keep certain things, you know, consistent. At the very least, I'm gonna keep, like, you know, the stream days consistent, but also, like, whatever I'm covering, whatever topics I'm doing, so, you know, people know what they are signing up themselves into. So, yeah, I don't necessarily liked the idea that I had to, you know, kind of change it on the spot, but, you know, I overall thought it was best for everyone involved to do that.
It works at least.
But yeah, there's some stuff in the works. What is this? Are you the thing that caused me trouble? Can I weak numbers, source of the anomaly, the accumulation of TD remains. Our interpretation and speculations of the phantoms were correct in attempting to resurrect the fallen AV and TD remains accumulated by the morning axis. Okay. What now? Need to carry information owes the scraps of consciousness, the fragment's nature of these consciousness. They're inadequately forming into a, or does it possess the body? How it is, by which we can bring the morning axis and help them. According to existing theories, residential consciousness can be converted into reverberation frequencies and stored into a terminal. Then, with some tweaking, it can be reproduced as a projection. I'm guessing mirror. I think it's a an hour at most. Since the remains were pieced together, the consciousness will inferior. Got it. Yeah, it's a lot of like gobbledygook I don't understand, so I'm just gonna. Ooh, what's that? That's a birdie. That's a plane. That's a. Oh, that's a thing. Kind of pretty though. Honestly, some of the enemy and monster designs in this game are like really neat. I really like them. I have a suspicion this enemy is a spectral, and I have arena, so that's. Come on, give me. There we go. I just wanted to do the ult.
Target confirmed. Unleash the fangs.
There we go. Ah, come on, I tried to dodge. Apparently it didn't work.
Summer. Fury boils.
Oh, got
As
it.
you wish.
We just dump all my mags into you.
Burn. Burn to ashes.
You
Target
just,
confirmed.
there we go. Ah,
Saw that coming. It's time. Summer.
oh, got it? I think I got it. Yeah. Debugging is complete. I didn't require to sustain the projection in the beginning. Oh, I'm a dragon. Imagine that. Oh, I can do stuff. Lock onto Halo appears. You can accumulate it. This reminds me a bit of the the Dragon Quest line from the Violent Quest, but honestly, it's a lot better. It's a lot smoother. But the Violent Quest, I don't know, the part where you fight the dragon, to me, always felt I don't know, a bit odd. Need to keep. There we go, got him. That was kind of odd when it came to targeting. Ooh. Bitch got slapped. Madness disperses. Hey! We made a seed, the plant. Something good, at the very least. We go flying to the distance. Understandable, as they should make the most of their final goodbye before the energy is completely exhausted. An unthinkable reunion they've been yearning for all this time. A reunion that not everyone has the luxury to experience. Seems like a card to it. It's an understanding only of someone who's experienced it can grasp. He was the greatest researcher of them all. She had also ventured into deep tested fields and acquired the latest data on the DDs. But I had been there at her side on the time of death. Would have the progressor list. In the end, I wasn't there for her, so she never came back, and I remained here. You said in what happened after was comparable to that of the morning axis. Used to accept departure and lived as though entirely stripped of life, has also held to the illusion that as a researcher, I may be able to find a way to bring you back to my side. Yes, it reached out to me as well. Looking about to see one deeply loved in a daze. You wish them the best and move on. Even though left alone, there is no need to be depressed, and there is for me to do so. All there is for me to do so is to carry the memories we shared, our past, and continue to move forward. I'm sure that whatever until the morning asking their goodbye. I wonder how their farewell is going. It's hard to say, but I'm hoping that'll be a happy ending. It's capable of garnering the determination to resurrect the other at the cost of inflicting self-harm, then I'm sure it'll find a way to move on following its companion's wishes. Naturally, this axis will have to endure a period of pain before achieving it, and saying goodbye is the first step of fresh beginning. And for you as well. Oh, by the way, have a look at this. I found a after the fog cleared. Judging by its form, it's the same as the maintenance log refers to suppressors instead of the research, yet it's another emotional bias writing. However, considering these things we encountered during the investigation, it seems rather fitting. Hey, quest complete. Remember me.
The loot we find is not part
And
of
we got it. Oh, and we're level
all
29.
yours.
Damn, we've done a lot of progress. Let's see. Yeah, these are like the quest stuff. We collect the trophies. Look. There we go. Just want to check. Oh, I have quite. I got some decent jades and all that good stuff. But yeah, looking at the time and everything, this is where I'll stop it for today. So before we move on to, before we close it off, let's see who to join. Oh, I know who. As it's the final day of charity, I just wanted to send you all off there. It's only fitting, so let's go out go there and say hi to Joe while we're doing all of this. So great channel. Good filter. Java. He's currently playing some Minecraft, probably like chilling out as well, so from the looks of it. But yeah, let's just do that. For anybody new here, when it comes to raiding, this is the message we usually send. Yeah, that's kind of it. But anyhow, for everybody around here, thank you for being. I appreciated all of the chats we've had, as well as, you know, appreciated the Ghost and Charon as well for being present and having some fun discussions as well. It's been wonderful to have them. As mentioned, tomorrow we're gonna continue with our Dark Deity around the same hour as I did with this stream, and I'm probably gonna finish that one tomorrow. I'll have to see. I have to look into how much of it I have left, because if I don't have too much of it, I'm probably gonna just push and finish it tomorrow and just do a different indie stream next week, indie game. So yeah, we're gonna do all of that. And then yeah, we're just gonna jump into probably our usual. I have some stuff to do for the weekends and prep for some stuff for the June things, and we'll see how I'll turn out the next week's schedule. But anyhow, thank you for being here. You're amazing. Don't you forget that. See you on the flip side.